Well, hello there. Hello there. Good. Where is it? Hey, all right. We didn't lose a sub yesterday. Doing all right. There's a live viewer. There's one live viewer. Hey, hey, hey. One live viewer. Dude, what is going on right now? I can't seem to remember how to get where I want to get. There we go. I made it. Morning, Sis T. There. All right, we're here. I did it. I am a streamer. I forgot to get some more of these yesterday. Oh man, I was so tempting to have another piece of cake when I got off the stream last night. So tempting. I didn't though. I didn't. I just wanted an extra one. Just I just want to put it in my mouth. I just want to put it in my mouth. I'm still thinking about it. It's a little cake. No, it's a big cake. What are you talking about? It's a little cake. Man, I can already tell that cake's got some calories. Because of how it makes me feel. Yeah, no, but it's really bad for you to go to sleep right after eating two pieces of cake. So I didn't. Figured going to sleep after one piece of cake was doing enough damage. Cake calories can add up fast. I mean, like compared to whiskey calories. Now beer calories, yeah, that'd be more than the cake. Like 6 beers, I could easily drink 6 beers. mean, a little bit last night. It wasn't zero, at least, and I had a little scare when I was giving him his medicine at like 12:30, because when I gave him the water, it seemed like some got into his lungs, and he kept coughing and acting like he was trying to get it up, and that was something. A woman-owned company. Oh, hell no. It says a woman-owned company on here. That's gonna like, what's that supposed to do? What is that supposed to do? Why would you even put that on your product? What are you doing? Do you really think that it helps sell it? Like, bruh. That's kind of silly. Why the fuck would I care whether or not a woman owns the business or not? Weird. It's like how Hollywood gets into politics. Like, just sell your fucking weed pills, alright? You know what I mean? Like, I know very seriously, anybody is like, hey, this is a woman-owned company. I'm going to give them all my money from now on. I love women. You know, like, I don't know, bro. I can understand more so someone putting black-owned business just because, like, I don't know. You know how black people are. Black people are like, hey, man. But you also know how black people are. They will steal from black people just as quickly as they'll steal from white people. Maybe even quicker, because that black business is in their hood, so they're more likely to steal from it. And we've seen that on YouTube with the videos of the Diamond Dashers. So, I mean, does being a black-owned business, does bragging about that actually help? I don't know. I don't know if it helps. I definitely don't think it helps to brag about being a woman-owned business. I don't know. Do you? I was the first woman to ever sell a weed pill. That's some Guinness of World Records type shit right there. Dog, what's going on, man? Dog would buy it just because a woman made it, huh? Yeah. He's a feminist. Well, so today's trash day. That's right, it's already on the front porch. This weed tastes disgusting with the coffee. Oh, God. Oh, God. Dog TV. Dog TV. Are you gonna film dogs one day, dude? Everybody's waiting. We all see the dog TV, and we're waiting on the dog TV. Snake TV. Oh yeah, Snake TV. It would be Snake TV, wouldn't it? The cats, I don't know. I think they're good. Simon is in his normal spot over here. As usual. That's his couch. I've kept it all these years just so he'd have somewhere to sleep. I mean, kinda, at this point, kinda. Because he sits on that couch every day, all day, almost. I'd say 80% of his time is spent on that couch, whether it be up here, on the armrest, on the blanket, or right there. Sometimes he'll be up here or on that cushion, but that's his favorite spot, right there, smack dab in the middle. Look at my Jesus Cracker collection. I'm halfway through it. I'm halfway through that second box now. Can you believe it? Dude, I got those over 2 years ago. Wasn't it? Or almost 2 years ago. It was almost 2 years ago, I think. Easter will be 2 years. Or right, a month after Easter. They're still good, dude. They're still edible. You want some crackers? I don't know if you'll think they're good, though. It might just be an acquired taste for me. Maybe they actually are stale. I don't know. I don't want to say some stale crackers. I mean, they're still crunchy, but you want some just for the experiment of it to see what the 2-year-old crackers taste like. It's kind of amazing, dude. Just to like, because I imagine myself being like a Jew in the middle of the desert, surviving on this cracker that's 2 years old. I'm like, yeah, I can do this. It's not too bad. All right, what do we need to do for Simon? What time is it? 7:58. I actually got up on time today. Got 10 minutes early. 10 minutes early. I wake up a lot at night, and sometimes I wake up right before I'm supposed to get up, 10 minutes before. And I even was like, you know what? I'm getting my 10 more minutes. And then I was like, you know what am I doing? Get the fuck up. I oftentimes wake up an hour before I'm supposed to get up, 2 hours before. I wake up probably 5 to 10 times a night. I think I have sleep apnea. I've got one of those machines I'm supposed to use. I got it like 4 or 5 years ago. I used it like once, and I could only use it for like an hour. Like I couldn't sleep, man. And hose hanging off the front of my face like an elephant. You know, you got this thing, this fucking trail coming off your nose, and you're supposed to sleep with this thing? Man, they need to make like ones that don't have hoses. Ones that are like, you just put the mask on, and I don't know how you'll sleep with that fucking thing, dude. It's like you feel like you're tethered to something all night from your front of your face. My dad uses one of those. I don't know how he does it. Y'all built different. You ever sleep for 4 hours? Oh, I never sleep more than 4 hours without waking up. Ever. Never. I think I've almost trained my body to wake up a bunch because I've Simon's medication and food schedule. No, I never. I don't remember the last time I slept for 4 hours. Because that would mean I'd have to, if I gave Simon his medication at 1:30, I'd have to sleep till 2, 3, 4, 5:30. Yeah, no, I don't think that ever happens. I wake up at least once in between there. Or twice. Rolling over, tossing and turning. Woman owned. Wish I had some more of them though. What about dog, man? Dog. What about I don't feel like doing this shit every day like this. I really don't. I'm just burnt. I'm so burnt, dude. I need a day where I can just not do it, dude. That'd be sweet. That's... I don't know. I don't foresee that ever happening. I wish Sam would eat though right now. He just lays over there. He's got the food from last night. About half a can probably sitting there still. I guess let's go do his litter box real fast. Man, I'm fucking tired of doing this shit. Come on, I need a robot or something. I've already taken a shower. Anytime you see I see me first thing like this, I've already taken a shower. Like I don't get up and not take a shower. Just because I'm wearing the same exact clothing does not mean I didn't take a shower. That's how I'm able to wear the same clothes. Ay, ay, ay. All right, we're doing it. Are you ready? I need to blow my nose. It keeps itching. If you were when it does that, can't you like? There's probably one specific word that it's triggering on whenever it does that, and if you just split the word up with like a hyphen or something, won't it let it come through? Dude, I've cut these bottles over here for so long, they're actually getting like all dusty as shit. I really wish I could do something with them. So I stopped having to look at them. Frustrating. Yeah, I think they're just trying to get rid of me. Why they're doing it to my channel. They know that if like I don't like as a live streamer, if there isn't any interaction, I'll eventually just stop doing it. Because no one else just sit here and just talk to themselves constantly. It's YouTube's way of trying to get rid of me. I know that's what it is, because I'm not the only one they do it to. God damn it. One of the fucking cats has definitely fucking pissed on the door out here. God, it reeks of cat piss. So there's something I'm gonna have to clean up once I get everything taken care of today. The cats. It reeks, dude. Damn it. Another thing that gets Simon not to eat. that's definitely not him. Man, these fucking cats are really starting to piss me off, dude. Like, it's bad enough I gotta feed them and shit every day, and now they're not even my cats, but they piss on my shit. I don't even know. It might not be them that did it. It might be another cat that came. That's what I'm saying. When I say that I'm highly sensitive to the odor of it. It reeks back here right now. I bet when I open this door, it's going to have piss on the other side of it. It's probably Frank. Probably fucking Frank. Look at these pea clumps, man. Pretty big. Oh, that was all of them. What? Your cats are pissing on your... Oh yeah, he's not doing that. It's the outdoor cats that are pissing on the door that mark their territory. And that door back there has gaps, pretty big gaps in it, which is why... Wait, do I have that right there? Oh, I took that out. I had to put I had to go to the hardware store and get this stripping to put on the sides of the doors to try to block some of the gaps, but I think that there are still some that are letting odor come through it. And I want to look at it, but I'll just wait till I go out there. We got 8, 10, 20 more minutes. What I want to do, go ahead and feed the... Well, damn it. Simon, why aren't you feeding this? Yeah. Throwing food away. At least this food is half the price of the other food, so when I'm throwing it away, it's half as much money. Hey-o. Try the old heating it up trick one more time. See if I can do at least half of this, then I'll throw it. Don't know why it's not drinking this. All right, that was something. Actually, think you ate about half of it. I wish that you would go ahead and eat all of it, though. Huh? You know what the rest? Why not? I'll just save this, put it into the next food. Because this is all fresh. I just served this morning out of the can that was left out all night. It wasn't licked on, so I think that he'll finish this. Put a little bit more of this on. Kind of dress it up, you know what I mean? Make it look like one of them zebra cakes. It's a kitty zebra cake. Yummy. All right. What do we got? That's right. Just Hydrocare. What do we got? A little Hydrocare, a little fresh, so fresh. So fresh, so clean. Ooh, let's get it. Oh, interesting. That actually starts clumping up in the packaging even. On the walls without really any air contact. Shit doesn't waste time getting a little clumpy. Yeah, I'm pouring liquid over my laptop because I'm a genius. Got a little of that. He didn't seem to drink any of it yesterday, though. Whenever I only gave him half a pouch, maybe it is because he has an aversion to licking the bottom of the bowl. So once it gets low, he's like, ew, ew. He's got a thing against bowls, man. That's why it makes me stir his food so much. Because once he gets it flat, he starts licking the bottom of the bowl. You know, sometimes I miss the sounds of bugs. That one that goes at night, like as the sun's going down. What is that? It's just, there's something comforting about the bugs being there. It's interesting. It's like there's somebody there with you. Summer bugs, I guess they are only in summer. Think about that. Where the hell do they go? How do they come back? Where do they fly away? Like, do they migrate? That's interesting. How do bugs survive the winter? I bet there's a YouTube video on it. Oh, bro. Okay, the medication. Some of them will be here. All of them will be here tomorrow, hopefully. And then my days will be so much less frustrating. It's right around the corner. I finally broke down and got a bunch of compound medication. Man, I'm so excited about that, dude. Not having to split this fucking pill every morning. It's gonna be great. It's like someone's coming in to fill in for me or something. I don't know, dude. I've been doing this for almost 3 years, splitting fucking pills every morning. I don't know. It's like having to go to school first thing or something. I don't know what the fuck I can equate it to. The feeling of having to do it every day for years on end and be precise with it. And if I do it when I'm sick, do it on holidays, do it weekends. You just gotta fucking do it. Keep doing it. All the doing of it. And I'll still have to do it. Give it to them and have the schedule, but it's just this meticulous fucking weighing of it and making sure that it's right. I gotta make sure it's right. If I don't get it right, then I could fuck him up. You know, I'm tired of the stress of that, man. I just want to be like, yep, doop, boop, doop, doop, boop. There you go. All right. Oh my God, it's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be so crazy. Why didn't I do it sooner? I know I didn't do it sooner because it's expensive, but it's not really, well, it's not really that much more expensive. For the lack or the reduction of stress, it's not that much more. And honestly, the Pimobin is actually cheaper. Weird. But I don't know if he's going to eat them because they're not chewable. We'll see how that goes. It won't be too bad though. I'll figure it out. Oh, you don't have the bugs? Yeah, they don't have. I don't think they're anywhere in California. Simon, look at you. Look, this is what Simon's doing right now. Oh, well, you're gonna stop, I see. Okay. He was just sniffing the front door. There we go. Oh, what? That's right. That's good. Now. buddy. We didn't really eat very much. You just skimmed off the icing. The zebra cake icing. At least he's eating though, man. At least he's putting something in. What are you looking at? Looks like he's about to run or something. What are you doing? The eye of the tiger, not the thrill of the fight. Bruh, guess not. Time's it. 3. I could go ahead and get theirs ready to put it back there. Yeah. Sweet pea. Sawyer's being really sweet this morning. I petted him. He just wanted some pets. That's all he cared about. Alright. Wash the bowls. Step number 1, wash the bowls. Great job. Now rinse the bowls. Great job. Now dry the bowls. Arkansas. That's such a boring drive across the 40 until you hit Arkansas, but Arkansas is where it gets super fucking risky to have weed. At least it back in the day. Actually, no, that actually started in Oklahoma. Oklahoma was like super risky to get pulled over with hash oil back in the day. It was a fucking felony. I think now it's different in Oklahoma, maybe. But I'm talking about like back in 2000 and what, 11? 2010, 2011? They were cool with that shit. I don't even think they were cool with it in 2014. It's another time I drove through there. Oh, shit. But like Arkansas, they're allowed to pit at any fucking speed. They're allowed to pit people like 100 miles an hour. They don't care if they kill you. Good. Chicken feast. Oh gosh, it's a whole can. Simon's leftovers. Okay, we got the kitten. New kitten. And these two. kitten. Man, I don't even know if I'm feeding Sawyer enough now. Like transitioning foods is kind of a guessing game with these calories. Because the cans have different amounts of calories. I don't know, man. Hope he's gonna be alright. That. I think he's actually a little fat, so. Got 30. Mixed in a little of the Fancy Feast kitten. Might actually be too much. I gave him. We'll do this. We'll do this. Just give this 70 grams. I feel like they don't give a full 85 grams in these cans or something. I might be overweighing it. No, all the cats. You guys. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I'm lucky though. I'm not so sure that I'm lucky in this situation. Lots of water for you, Sawyer. Lots of water. Can you hear Sweet Pea? So, dude, he gobbles this food up. It's some artificial flavors, man. Fancy Feast puts in there or something, but all the crazy cat ladies that are fucking okay with Fancy Feast make me think that it's probably an okay cat food. I get to hear her every now and then just go, meow. Just gotta remember to get this. Little viable BC for Sweet Pea, so she's on her nightly antibiotics. Antibiotics at night, probiotics in the morning. Something's not giving her diarrhea. Shouldn't be. Supposed to get rid of diarrhea. Alright, that's in there. We give her some of the fancy feast chicken. Probably too much too. Okay, we'll do that. All right. Kaboom. By the way, there's no juicy shit coming out of my nose. It just itches. It looks like I'm wiping snot all over my hand or some shit, but it's just right at the tip on the inside of my nose. Itches today. I got issues. Some days my nose itches, some days my nose doesn't itch. And I'm pretty sure I just put cat food in my nostril. See, that's why I use my wrist. Warning, stream's current bit rate is lower than recommended. Trump was on fire. He's on fire. Alright. Next, should I go ahead and feed them? Why does it look like I'm giving Sawyer so much more food than Sweet Pea? I don't know. I guess they're about the same. Sawyer's a little bit more though. It's just stressful, dude. Being the decider of how much animals get to eat. It was so much less stressful. Simon's early years, from when I got him until he was, I don't know, maybe 17, 18. No, not 17, 18. It's 7 or 8. So 2000, that'd be like 7, 8 years of feeding him dry food and free feeding. Like he just ate however much he wanted to eat. So it was so no, it's just zero stress. You know what I'm saying? You fucking put the food out, he eats when he wants. I don't. It's nothing to do with me. You know what I mean? You do what you do, Simon. And we lived like that for 8 years, probably. And now, the second half of his life, we're doing it like this. And it's so much more stressful feeding them wet food, dude. It's like zero stress, and then you have tons of stress all of a sudden because you got to fucking, you're the person who decides everything, and you got to make sure you put it out on time. You got to do it 3 times. Well, I do it 3 times a day. You don't have to do it 3 times a day, but at least twice a day. So much more stressful, bro. There wouldn't be any of this right now. I mean, she would already be full. She would have already eaten. You hungry, Sawyer? Not wasting any time, huh, sweet? She's literally, is she purring? That's him I can hear purring. That's you purring. Oh my God, you're so sweet, Sawyer. Silence in. Come on. Ah! God damn it, sweet. Fuck you. Fuck. You're a fucking bitch, dude. Fuck. Dude, I bolted at the door. I feel like she was in the middle of eating, and then she just fucking bolts for the door. So I go to shut it, and I slam the fuck out of my foot with it. And then she goes back over to her bowl to lick up the rest of it. I knew you weren't done. You're an asshole, dude. Oh, stupid. She's still licking the bowl like she wasn't done at all. She's gonna try to bolt out in the middle of eating. Preposterous. Got out here. We got Trident sitting right next to the front door. Oh shit, I forgot that it was trash day. There's a black dude with a super dirty pink backpack standing at the corner. What are you doing? You see why I have to keep them separated while he eats? She's trying to figure out a way to get in there and eat his food, even though she knows she can. Like this is an everyday thing. She still tries. She's like, how can I get in there? And as you saw, I gave them roughly the same amount of food, and she's like, it vacuums hers up. oh, this lady across the street's getting into her fucking car in her bathrobe. Like a big ass pink bathrobe with her like 3 Mexican kids. What the fuck, bro? That's, bro, I thought that was only some shit she saw in the movies or something. Like a regular looking towel material pink bathrobe, dude. She was just getting into her fucking van to take her kids to school. Or no, it's not a van, it's a Honda Pilot. Crazy. How does she have such a nice fucking car? Bro, I don't understand how these immigrants have such nice vehicles, dude. It's kind of trippy. Like, they have better vehicles than like 20-year-old American citizens. Look at this. He ate all of it. It's all gone. All I had to do was mix a little fancy feast in, and he's down to eat. That's wild, dude. Y'all saw how I mix it. I only put a quarter can of fancy feast, and I even put it in to a kitten food that he doesn't really like, because they didn't have the chicken liver. All they had was the chicken. And if I give him that by itself, oftentimes he wouldn't finish it. Just put a little bit of fancy feast in there, though, and boom! I should have done that a long time ago. He'd probably be a bigger cat. I wonder. I'm sorry, buddy. Look at him. He's down here. Looking sweet peas bowl up. I hope I fed him enough, man. You too. I hope I fed you enough too. You're strong feeling though. You got a nice body. You got a nice body. Huh. I think I did all right. I don't know how Simon survived, honestly, with this free feeding most of his life. Come on, let's go. Why are you acting like you're about to jump over here from there? What are you doing? What are you doing? No. Oh, the chair's so far. Yeah, I need to move that. Shit. I might need to move it before she tries to do something crazy. No, we're good. Okay. It moved on its own, apparently. Let me out of here. Hey, good job, Simon. Oh, fuck, you know what I forgot to do? My favorite. I forgot to do my favorite thing ever. Aren't you just chilling? Hey, Miss Boggle. Sweet is incredibly smart for how small her head is. Smart. Always thinking. She's always like calculating something. Fast, twitchy head movements in comparison to Sawyer. Like always switching up like her. So curious. Sawyer, but what are you doing? What are you doing? She's not as loving as Sawyer, though. Like, you see how she walked away right there? If I would have petted Sawyer in that same manner, he would have probably just collapsed and let me pet him. What are you doing? Come here. Come here. You just lounge. How they lounge out. All right. Whew. I really hope you got some good ones in here for me, sweet. You know what I'm saying? You had all night. To get my treats ready. Oh man, there's a lot in here. Oh man, a mother load. Oh, that's a nice poop right there. That's a nice long poop. Look at that. Look at that. You could use that for a writing utensil. Do you like your new bed right next to the litter box, Sweet Pea? All right. One down. Actually, that's 2 litter boxes down. 1 to go. Something else I didn't do with Simon very often when he was younger is a litter box, man. I would go like, sometimes I'd go like 4 days, 4 days without doing his box. And it would be like, dude, there would be so many fucking clumps in it. And then I don't know what it was. I think I just wanted to, I wanted to not feel so grossed out about petting him, I think is what it was. Because I used to get him the Costco litter that reeked of fragrance. And every time I would pet him, I would smell my hand because I could feel like a film on my hand, like a powder. And I would smell it, and it would smell exactly like his fucking litter, dude. It would really gross me out. So then I would realize, like, he's coated in my cat piss powder. So that's, I was trying to figure out what litter wouldn't do that. It also helps to change it more, because then it keeps it to where it doesn't stink as much. You gotta get the pea clumps out so he doesn't keep kicking them around and breaking them up and turning them into powder. Like a rock tumbler or something. Really, ideally, I would do it at night and in the morning, but I'm too lazy to fucking be doing 3 boxes twice a day. Sorry, that's where I reached my limit. Hit the 3 boxes twice a day. They're lucky I do it once a day, but I'm actually doing it for me. Simon, you coming? Oh, you're already out there. Hey, Ron. Sweet! Taking that to the bank. Ching, ching. Do you guys think I should be saving that shit just in case it's worth something one day? Like everything else I have in my place? I don't know. Have they actually tested it to make sure that the cure for cancer is not in it? I wonder. You think? You think a scientist has tested caffeine to make sure that it doesn't have it? It doesn't have the stuff we need? They probably have. What about that special cat chemical that reeks? It really could be the ticket. I'm Sean Connery, medicine man. You know, it could be in anything. It could be in those ants. It could be in cat pee. Quality cat litter. Oh, it does? It is expensive. Oh, also, oh, yeah, this stuff is expensive though, dude. It's the most expensive cat litter on the market, I think. So, yeah, most people probably aren't going to get the litter I get. But, oh man, I'm desperate. I'm desperate for it not to stink. I've even tried the baking soda thing, and I don't know, I wasn't too fond of the baking soda shit, because it just like settles in the bottom of the bin, and I think it makes it worse almost. Somehow makes it worse. Like salty pea. Alright, what do we got? Okay, here we go. Get the hands nice and dry. Ultra dry, so I can split some pills. But it's called Boxy Pro is the litter I get. And I try to get it when it's on sale, like $10 off a bag, or like a $40 bag or something. It's like $1 a pound though for the litter I get. Most litter is probably like 20 cents a pound. I bet. I don't know. Wooden pellet? Oh yeah, I tried some of those types of litters with Simon, and he wouldn't use them, so I gave up on it. I tried different materials. I just gave up. It wasn't worth the headache. And dude, those pine pellets, it sounds like it's disgusting. Some of the stuff that people use sounds grosser than using the clay. Like I think the corn ones, it like disintegrates into a powder. And then you just like, I don't know, you don't even do it the same. You don't scoop it every day. You wait until it's all powder and you just throw it away or some shit. So I'm thinking like, you got all this fucking nasty piss powder just sitting there for fucking days? That's disgusting. And then there's the pine pellets, and those apparently don't break down at all or something. I don't know. They're like, you're just like, you can see everything plainly. Like the poop and the pine pellets, it's all just... It doesn't coat them. It doesn't coat the poop the same because they're so big. I don't know why. The clay works for me. The other shit is a little too far out. All my life, I've been using the clay. Everything else seems weird now. Where are you going? Where do you think you're going, boy? So Simon's eating a pretty decent amount of this, so. I keep squirting just a little bit of this true treat on it to kind of entice them too, though. What are you doing? You're crazy, Simon, aren't you? Oh man, I got my hands wet again. to be extremely dry for these bills. There we go. We're good. Let's go. First things first, weigh this out. 80 grams, 80 milligrams, I mean. Let's go. Getting there. Just one more day. One more day. Tomorrow night. These pills weighed out for me. Hey, I did it. 20. Sweet. That was fast. Sometimes it's fast. Methimazole. 103, 101. Awesome. You should know better than re-wasted. Happens every goddamn time. Okay, no, 20. It's in 20 now. We're good. We're going. We're leaving. Might be. Oh, it's only a day and a half more of this frustration. Good boy, Simon. Good boy. Well, he actually ate that. I put the treat on the couch and he ate it on his own. He likes the chicken ones as long as they're not spoiled. They seem to spoil easily. If I get half of a treat and I put the other half back into the package, it spoils the entire rest of the package over like a week or so. It seems that that's the case. So I can't. I know how I can do it. I'll put the extra one in a little sandwich baggie so so that it stays moist. Because what happens is they dry out when I leave them outside of the package. And I only use like half of one every time, so I don't make it too big. Why did you eat all of it, bro? Just give him a little bit. Yo! So, dude, you see how he just ran like that? Sometimes he does that shit. It runs into my leg. He'll run straight in my leg, dude. So I have to freeze. Whenever he starts to do that, I have to just kind of like freeze in my steps. Oh, he's shitting. That's why he's running like that. Why does he have to fucking shit after I do the box every time? Like, what the Like, dude. Why? He used to shit earlier. I swear this fucker does this on purpose. That's definitely why he was running just like that. He does that. He'll run really fast up and down the hall, and then he goes and shits. So let's go and do that now. Are you pleased with yourself? Yep. There it is. Oh, that's a nice one, isn't it, guys? Anybody want it? It's going to be up on the eBay site in about 30 minutes. Early bird gets the worm. And that one is also one that seems like it would be good as a writing utensil. Okay, well, that's hot. Imagine if my neighbor hears me through the wall. They actually think I got some sort of fucking cat shit selling business. Meow, I'll know those are gonna work. None of the sound commands are gonna work. Light's not on. Well, it only works when I'm on PC, or I have to turn it on at least. The sound commands only work if I'm on PC. Because they come out of the bot that is in the PC. Emmett's having a bite here. Looking good, looking good. Whoa, he like ran away from the food right there a little bit. That's interesting. Maybe he does have a mouth problem. Yeah, I feel like the food hurted him. Hurted. And that didn't have any churro on top of it. And it wasn't heated up. It did have a little bit of the sensitive stomach chicken mixed in though. That's a little bit of a mixture there. Let's see what he ate. He's energetic though. He's got like the semi-zoomies going on over here. I mean, could be a bad sign. It's better than him being extremely lethargic. But it could also mean that his thyroid is not well controlled. We got 9:10. We got 9:10. Let's see, I can go look and see who's in the backyard. I'm really not looking forward to trying to get this medication again. I'm looking dreading it actually. Oh, they're fighting in there. Only one will survive. $1 a liter? A liter? Isn't that a liquid measurement? $1 a liter. That sounds like it's less expensive than $1 a pound. Is there more? Are there more? Is there more than a pound in a liter? That's the question. Don't you guys use pounds still? Fuck, did you guys stop using pounds or something in the UK? We're the only ones still using it? That's crazy. Y'all use liters and millimeters and shit instead of pounds and ounces? Yo, I didn't know that. America's like the last people to... We're holding out on the Fahrenheit and everything, huh? Y'all don't even use that anymore, do you? Wasn't that an England thing to begin with? Or a UK thing? Where did Fahrenheit come from? Who invented Fahrenheit? So spelled wrong, but it'll... Daniel Gabriel Fahrenheit, a Polish-born physicist and scientific instrument maker of German descent. Oh. Did the UK ever use Fahrenheit? Still spelled it wrong. No fucks given. Yes, the UK used Fahrenheit as a primary temperature scale until the late 60s and 70s before switching to Celsius. Why did y'all do that? Huh? We're literally the only country in the world that uses Fahrenheit. Why is that? The only country in the world. Huh. Are we the only country in the world that uses pounds and ounces? What countries use pounds? The United States, Liberia, and Myanmar are the only countries that use pounds and ounces. Holy shit. It says the UK uses a mixture of both, but like, I mean, we use a mixture of both too, I guess, but America is so unique, dude. Like, what are we doing? Are we doing that just to be unique or what? I mean, Fahrenheit is more precise than Celsius, so I can understand why we continue to use that. But, like, why didn't we go to the metric system for stuff like distance and weight? Imperial system weight. Okay, is the imperial system of measurement more precise? No, the imperial system is not inherently more precise than the metric system. Yeah, I don't know what we're doing with that one. Why we're keeping the imperial system for, instead of the metric system. Interesting. It's different out here. Because I think that measuring in the imperial system is definitely more confusing. Maybe that's why they do it. Like, carpenters want there to be like this what is the word? They want you to, it's like a skill level test. They like, carpenters keep really stupid people out of their field in America by sticking to the imperial system, because it's confusing as fuck in comparison to the metric system. So if you can do the imperial system in America, you're allowed to be a carpenter, because you know, at least we know that your brain's able to do some shit that a normal person's can't. Like, because the average person is going to have a problem with, like, probably doing the imperial system really quickly, like building a house really quickly and not making any mistakes, compared to the metric system is more, it feels like it's easier to use because it's more intuitive. It's so that there's a skill barrier. It keeps the idiots doing idiot work on the construction site. They go sweep that shit up. Somebody's got to sweep it. What do we have left? I'm gonna go see what cats are back there. See is two for now. Frank and Fluffy, they're always here. They don't miss a meal almost. Like, it's pretty rare that now that, well, Frank was missing meals. When after my sickness, I had to go find him. I got worried about him, so I walked down the alley looking for him, and he ran up to me. As I was coming back, he ran up to me. I turned around and there he was. And then he followed me back, and he's been coming almost every morning ever since then. I didn't feed him for like a few days in a row. He gave up on me, I guess. Liters of cat litter. Oh, so it's more than a pound. Okay. So what? $1. So it's about the same for you guys then. Well, that's for the cheap shit though. Oh hell no! For the cheap shit, oh, it definitely wouldn't be the same as I'm paying for this stuff. It would be a fraction. Let's see. I bet you I can just type it in right now. Bulk litter price. I think they have like one where you can scoop. Maybe the pet store right here doesn't have. Maybe that's man, I forgot the name of that place. Because I know a place around the corner that you can go to and you can scoop it yourself into a bag and buy the pound. Here we go. 11 to 3. It looks like you can get 42 pounds for $22. So that's 50 cents a pound for that. But I think you can even get it down to like 20 cents a pound if you go to this place I'm thinking about where you can scoop it into the bag yourself. I wonder why it's so expensive out there though. You guys must just not have clay. As much clay as we do, because like we have more land mass, more just open land that's not being used, that we can mine. I can see that. You can see us having more minerals than the UK. Simon, you acted like you were about to eat. He barely ate. Cats to stop showing up at my door. Yeah. Throwing me all off on being able to keep track of how much food Simon's eating. Boy, he licked the bottom of the bowl and then just stopped eating. He was eating. What can I do to help keep track of how much he's eating? Open up another one. This will remain Simon's. That there. Humpty Hump. I do the Humpty Hump. Give him some of that one. Give him some of Simon's leftovers. Pop. Kind of bad giving him Simon's leftovers, bro, but. But I mean, you can beat more shit, right? Bruh. Mine went all over the floor. Alright. There's theirs. How much should I give him? A little bit more. A little bit more. Probably too much. Probably too much, but I'm going to be reducing all of them here soon. Dude, I'm really going to have to open another fucking can. Give the front cats hardly, I'm just going to give them a quarter of a can each because they're eating somewhere else, man. I really hope Penelope isn't back here right now. Because right now I got everything kind of divvied out, ready to go. Sweet for you, just close the door. out. Wait, no, not yet. Oh wait, I don't need to do this. It's trash day. God, it's trash day. Oh my god. I gotta move everything and remember. Because here's like the cats are used to me coming out every morning with the food, and they get it first thing. So when it's trash day, they don't know what the hell's going on, and they're all up in my way, meowing and shit, wondering where's the food. Why isn't this guy giving me food right now? Why is he making me move? What the fuck is his problem? Humans are weird. Alright, we'll be a weird human. Oh, fuck. Simon. Damn it. I know you don't want to be put up, but you gotta be put up. Alright, I'm going to put the camera on them because they're going to be sitting in that same spot the entire time probably while I'm gone. was sprayed inside of the fucking box, the sleeping box, again. And I picked it up and got it on my fucking hand. So that's probably the piss that I was smelling inside. It was wafting from one of those boxes that I set up with straw. I'm gonna empty those out though. It's not supposed to rain anytime soon. Yes, I haven't done anything. I still gotta do the trash and then feed the cats. Alright. That's done. We're back. Should have fed the cats in the front first, probably, because the ones in the back are now going to walk to the front and try to get more food. The ones in the front never walk to the back. Now I'm going to try to get Trident to eat this pill that she would eat yesterday by surrounding it with some cherry treat. Man, I hope she likes this cherry treat. Not worse. Stressful. This part is going to be stressful because I got this. Well, let's see. I'll show you. I got this little cherry treat that I'm going to try to give. It's got the pill in there with the food from yesterday. And I got the food that I got for Shiloh's to distract her while I'm trying to get Trident to eat those medicine. rest of Trident's food here. I don't want to put it down there because Sweet Pea will freak out. Alright. Shoes and go see who we got out here. Maybe it'll only, dude, I swear it hasn't only been Trident since she brought Shiloh. And I got her spayed. They come as a pair every day. So let's see, is it going to be that way today? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. All right, great. I wish it wasn't. I wish it was just the one of them. That would be better, but I swear to God. Fuck. All the stress with me. But I ended up giving it to Shiloh instead because Trident's being a dumb cunt. she didn't need it. Well, hopefully that's not going to make Shiloh sick. I think I've given them to her before, but I gave her a full pill this time rather than half a pill. The fucking problem is that Trident is super like skittish, and she's half feral. Fuck, where's Simon at? And Shiloh isn't. Shiloh will try to rub up against my legs and let me pet her and stuff. And what happens is Shiloh eats super fast, and Trident eats slow, and she's paranoid. And then whenever Shiloh's done eating, she'll run over to Trident's bowl and start eating off of it. And sometimes Trident lets her. I just let Shiloh have it. She hadn't gotten any from me in a while, at least since she's gotten neutered, so maybe she needs it. I mean, since she got spayed. And that was like at least a month ago, maybe 2 months now, so it's probably gonna be alright. It's a different medication anyway, but I wanted to get Trident, but Shiloh needed one. So it's kind of, it's not that big of a deal, but I would like to get Trident over with because she's one of the hardest ones to, she's always fucking hard to get the medication in. Because of how picky she is and finicky and paranoid and skittish and shit. Like, I've never actually stroked her fur before. I've petted Shiloh, I've petted Fluffy, petted Frank. Those are the other 3 that I fed this morning. Penelope, she'll show up. I've never petted her either. She's super skittish, but she's like Shiloh. She'll scarf down our food like Sweet Pea. I think they're sisters. She's the vacuum cleaner of the cats. So like, if I put a pill down in hers, it doesn't matter what the fuck food it is, she's eating it. Trident spit the fucking pill pocket out 2 or 3 times the day before yesterday, or no, it was yesterday morning. She spit it out 2 or 3 times. She would have it in her mouth, and she was like, "Bah." One time onto the concrete even. She's like, bro. I see her out there scratching too. So I think tomorrow, I only have 2 more of them. I need to order some more. I order them from like Singapore or some shit to get a better deal on them, so I probably need to order them today because they take a while to get here. I got 2 more, and maybe I can get them like half price, order them from overseas, even with the tariffs and shipping. But I crushed one of those up in some churu. She didn't really like this one, but she licked it, but she was licking all of it off of where the pill was. Maybe because the food was still cold because I had just gotten out of the fridge. But I think she licked into the pill even, I think, and she tasted it. I don't think she liked it. She started backing away. So that's when I was just like, look, it's all yours, Shiloh. Get the medication. She chomped it up. Simon, what the fuck is Simon? You're right. Look out of the way. Where's my bathroom, I forgot. Come on, bud. Come on. Come on. Come on. Dude, now I'm super paranoid that I didn't wash my hands. I'm pretty sure I washed my hands, but scalpel. Simon. Simon. Fluffy did come to the front yard too. Actually, I need to feed the front yard cats first, I think. But I don't know. That might backfire on me too. Maybe Fluffy will come to the front yard then and be hungrier. Good boy, Simon. You don't want that? You need to eat this up again? Okay, let's do that. I'm about to go out there later and fucking wash the bin that cat peed on, empty out the straw out of them. Since I don't think it's going to rain, at least for the next week, don't want to leave that shit in there anyway for that long. Make my backyard a little bit less hospitable. A little less, come on knocking my door. I wonder if it helps to have the fluids on the left side of the bowl, or if he's more likely to drink out of the hydrocare. That one, that's right. A little bit of that one. I gave him a little bit. Seriously? Damn, he hasn't eaten much. But he's still 9.5, 9.6 a minute ago. Oh, wait a minute, he was 9.5. So he's holding steady for now. He's got 26 more minutes to eat. So far today, taking a shower, brush my teeth, Done 3 litter boxes, fed 3 indoor cats, given him 2 different medications that were weighed out to the milligram. Put the trash out on the street, taking the trash out of the house, and fed 4 outdoor cats, so making 7 total cats fed, and gave one of them a monthly flea and tick and ear mite pill. Wade Simon. Brush my teeth. Did I include that? Oh, took a shit. That's important. Gotta get it out of you, man. Gotta get the waste product out. Drank a coffee. Smoked some herb. Sweeped the area around Simon's litter box. Swept. Swept. One of those. Oh, I forgot to spray the bleach solution in the bathroom, tub, sink, and toilet. It makes my bathroom smell like a fucking water park. I like it. Keeps it all nice and clean too. If I don't do that, there's a difference for sure. I've noticed a dramatic difference in how clean stuff in the bathroom stays when I spray it with a bleach solution instead of water, like mostly water. But it just takes a little bit of bleach in there and it keeps all the microorganisms at bay. They used to do it in a program I was in. We were mandated or made to spray the solution on the shower and on the shower floor every time we took, because it was a communal shower. It dramatically reduced the incidences of foot fungus, athlete's foot. And all it takes is spraying down, having a little bottle in the bathroom and spraying things down. Yeah. Yo, when they were showing this place back in the day, I wasn't doing stuff like that. It was kind of gross. What are you doing? Yeah, I wasn't doing that shit. Oh, and I wanted to mention, anybody that was telling, I think Miss Bongo was here the other day, I was talking about how whenever I go to the car wash, I take either this, or I take the one that's twice as big as this, the taller one that's at the front door, and I take a couple of these stacked inside of each other, those buckets. And I take my own soaps and everything, you know, for the tires, the rims, the car, all that. But I forgot to mention that I also take this. And this is a multi-purpose tool, just like those water containers are, just like the buckets are. This thing can be used for so many different stuff. You can use this to spray the inside of your air conditioner, your wall unit, with Decon 30, which is why I originally got it. Or you can put a bleach solution in here, or you can put probably fucking fertilizer solution. I don't know, you can put anything in this thing. It's made to be able to take bleach though, so it's a more heavy duty one, I guess. But like I use it for the odor side, to spray odor side down for sometimes if I want to do a bigger area. Um, but it works great for rinsing rims off, so you don't have to pay like the $1.50 or whatever for the machine to run. And I'm able to spray off each rim as I go, so I can get the stuff off. I failed to mention that last time. This is one of the main ways to save money at the car wash. When you do it yourself at the car wash, is you take the water with you, either in one of these or the one that's twice as big as this, or you can take both of them if you want. Take all the water you want, and it can be hot. You get hot water, because it stays hot in these things for a while. And then with this is the main thing right here, because you can really piss off the owner of the car wash. Once he sees you with this thing, he's like, oh, this motherfucker. Because that's their money maker, is the water. If you bring your own water, I think it pisses them off just a tad, because you're taking up one of their 5 bays, you know, and you're like, they're not making any money off of you. But I still use their water to rinse my car off. And to give it a good, like, spritzing before washing it. Try to get all the anything abrasive knocked off of the car first with the high powered, you know. I'm a professional at car washing. My dad, like, I used to go to car shows and stuff when I was a kid, and racing and drag racing and circuit racing and shit. My dad even sponsored a car with his business, and so we would go. We'd be rooting for the company car at the circuit races, SCCA. But the car shows, dude, my dad would enter his car in the car shows all the time, and they would make them immaculate, detailing them, and taught me to make my car super clean for cheap, pretty much. He didn't do all this though. Like, he didn't take water to the car wash and like this high pressure thing. He didn't do any of this. I've been taking it to the next level for sure. Simon's eating. Oh, you didn't have to stop. Bro, you were getting down. I'll weigh you again, bro, now that you've pooped. How much time we got? Oh, it's got a little bit. We'll give it just a little tad bit, just a tad bit more flavor here, more of that feast. You know, Fancy Feast only makes cat food. They only I think they only make canned or wet food too. Isn't that interesting? There aren't. I don't know if there are many companies that only make the wet food. What I know of for sure. Give this a little bit of heat. I hope this works, because otherwise it'll be a waste of heating it. No? Oh, Billy. Hey, you want it over here? He's eating it over here. Maybe some of it. So this is what I do every day. Didn't know. The constant stirring of the food and heating and peel like chew treat. There's a dog barking outside. I really wish Shiloh would go away, dude. Shiloh's still on the front porch. I can't open my front door, dude, without her fucking coming up to the screen. Now, son. Bro, now he's tripping out on the front door, wanting to sniff it constantly. Simon, come on, bro. Just chill out. I think I'll just start spraying Shiloh. They put a hole, I think that's right. I still need to get the hole fixer stuff. Some duct tape. I wonder if regular tape would work on this thing. I got some Gorilla tape. Around here. Well, hello there. Wait. Wait, is it in here? That would be amazing. It is in here. Alright. So we got this clear Gorilla Tape. Maybe it'll work. I doubt it, but it's worth a shot. If it were the Gorilla Duct Tape, it'd probably have a better chance. We got the, oh baby, some good stuff right there. All right. Oh. Fuck. Oh, they're squirting at the ceiling. I don't think there was anything in it. Okay, we got it over the hole. Is it gonna hold? It's holding for now. Okay, we're gonna leave that there. It's 10 more minutes for Simon. And go see what the hell these cats are getting into, because they're getting into something. I can hear it. He's getting into something probably. Yep. Why is that upside down right there? Sweet. Huh? What are you doing? Excuse me. No. No. Wait. What are you doing? No. 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 Get back. Crazy. What are you doing? You're butthole. You've been eating the tag, I see. Huh. Probably time to take that off. Dude, what? Everything is a toy. Who are you playing with, though, dude? What the heck was that? Oh, let's see. Ow! Ah, fuck. What's this? Y'all are fucking making a mess in here, dude. What the heck? Cats are not very tidy. Birds are more tidy. Susie, get the fuck back, man. Stop harassing me. That dude's not on the corner anymore, at least. That was getting kind of weird, man. He was out there the whole time I was feeding the cats. Some black dude with a really dirty pink backpack. I'll never forget him.
Why Shiloh? Shiloh's not, dude. I never. Oh, look what are you doing here? Fucking Penelope just showed. Penelope always shows up in the front yard. I think she must take shits there. I don't know. What are you doing? Why are you here now? I do hope you got breakfast. You look so much like Sweet Pea. She's looking right at me, dude. She's staring at me actually through the window. No, you don't get food now, bro. Oh my god, there's Shiloh. She's just walked underneath one of the cars in the street in front of my place. Somebody just parked their car and she walked underneath it. Oh, there she goes across the street. Oh, I wonder if Penelope got her to leave. Oh, she's over there scratching. She ran across the street and started scratching. I hope she's not having any kind of side effects from the Cordelio, dude. I always get nervous when I give them that. But I've given her half a pill before, so she should be able to tolerate. Oh, why you gotta act so hungry, Penelope? What the fuck? She's over here licking the ground wherever the cats ate earlier. I do hope she's able to find some food. Oh, she's a good scavenger though. She's a good scavenger like you are. Huh. Simon, you want to come in? Come here. Come on. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Okay, don't come here. It's okay. Yeah, man. Oh my God. What have I done? She left. I bet she's hanging out in the backyard, hoping that I'm gonna go back there with some food. But she probably ate somewhere else. Dude, she didn't show up here. I hope she did. What? Really? Really? That's the toy of the day? The scooper? You're so weird, Sweet Pea. She hopped into bed. She was like, bleep. When I went to pet her, because she was messing with the oh, we gotta fight. Dude, Simon will attack her over and over when she's laying there. Do you see how she lays on it? They don't lay inside of it, they lay on top of it, and it's legit their favorite, all three of them's favorite place to lay, I think. But they have to be able to lay on top of the igloo. And then they love it. Inside of it, dude, I've tried putting them inside of it. They freak out. They have claustrophobia. I guess. You like it like that, huh? She likes it over there the best, I think, near the cage. So she likes being away from the window.
He said, right? He's so cute. I gotta let Simon in. Come on, bud. Come on. Buddy. He made a run for the door, dude. Alright. Simon is posted. Well, that means he's not going to eat anymore. Shit. Yep. I gotta pick your food up now. Alright then. Yeah, you thought the cat work was done? Oh, it's never done. Ever. Watch out, Sawyer. Come on, bro. Can I get some room here? Let's get over here. Get over here. Go this way. Okay, can we go this way? Scoot over. Come on. Scoot. Oh my God, Sawyer. You butthole. This is Sawyer's personality, though. Sweet Pea would have scooted over and he just collapses. He's so cute. But he's a little love bug, too, at the same time. Sweet Pea's a spaz. Come on, I need to go out there, buddy. No, don't eat that. Oh my gosh. Hey, no. Don't eat nothing. You can go that way. You're really trying today. That was cool. Yo, was that a cool shot? I'm only in 30 frames though per second. Alright, so that's probably blurry. That was an action shot. Action. Hey! 9:58. Last time somebody said something, is this shit broken or what? No, it's not broken. Ted, it's not fucking broken. Did you ever tell me? Ted, are you here? Fuck. I asked him yesterday. I don't know if he answered or not. I didn't see the answer. Picking the food up. Oh, that's all we could get out of him. He didn't eat anymore after this last mixing. Unfortunate. Man. It fits in this can. It's so, yeah, he did not eat much this morning because it's pretty much filled the can back up. Gonna be his lunch. Swing. Swing. A swing. A triple swing. Oh, baby. Ted, did you answer me yesterday? No. Oh, it was the mackerel and the chili things. Okay, thanks. And it was underwhelming because this was like fucking spicy tuna. This one. This is probably going to be, if that one's underwhelming, this one would probably be underwhelming too. Tuna. I think it's $15 for 3 cans of the tuna. Seems kind of high for 3 cans of tuna. I could get like 5 cans. And they're probably bigger cans too. I'm not sure. 5 cans for like 13 probably. But it doesn't have the chili flakes. I mean, if it's, or just put some chili flakes on it. Mackerel chili flakes, baby. All right then. Carry on. I'm just gonna go ahead and wash these so it's done with, and I know that all I gotta do is come in here, feed. I don't have to clean. That's we're gonna go ahead and do that, boy. I tell you what. I bet Simon comes out right now wanting some food. Oh, we got a fucking escape sponge. Did you see that? Fucker tried to get away. Man, he's a sponge and check sometimes. I try not to spank my sponge though. That sounds like something sexual, doesn't it? Spanking your sponge. That could be a band name, Sponge Spank. Or Spank Sponge. That could be the name of your treehouse club. For boys only. No girls allowed at the Spank Sponge. That definitely sounds like some shit there. Do it like that. Oh, really? That was your favorite? Oh, interesting. What the fuck? You thought it was worth the price, though? Because I wonder if the albacore tuna in the flakes is fucking amazing. Not just amazing, fucking amazing. Oh my god, I feel like I'm gonna have a mouthgasm. Yeah, I want to stick my tongue inside of it. I knew he always wants to come out right after I get done washing the dishes. See? He walked right to where the food was. And then it makes me feel like, oh man, should I put it out just one last time for him and let him get another nibble? You know, it fucks with my head, dude. Just picking up the food shit is really a mind fuck. Hold on, compared to the first 8 years of his life where it was just a bowl of food constantly sitting there at all times. Or even when he first got on wet food, I would just leave it there constantly. By 99 for mackerel. Yeah, it's $1 more per can that they're charging for the albacore right now. I think it's $14.99 for 3 cans. But I can get, what can I get? How many of these come in a thing? 1, 2, 3, 4. I can get 6 of these for like $14, something like that. And these are line caught. They're yellowfin though. What's the difference between yellowfin and albacore? I think yellowfin's got more flavor to it, doesn't it? Let's see. What the hell's the name of the AI I use? Per. There it is. It wasn't coming up as quick as normal. Okay, so yellowfin versus albacore, baby. Shit. Yellowfin and albacore are both lean, high-protein tunas, but they differ mainly in flavor, fat, omega content, and typical mercury profile. Yellowfin's firmer, darker flesh with a richer, more pronounced tuna flavor, commonly used for seared steaks and sushi or sashimi. And this even says that they use sashimi-grade tuna steaks, hand-packed and slow-cooked to retain vital oils, nutrients, freshness, and flavor. And those juices are inside the can. So albacore is, because this doesn't use like water or oil, it just uses the juice from the tuna to keep it hydrated. But albacore is paler, white flesh, milder, cleaner flavor, often preferred for canned white tuna and people who dislike fishy taste. Well, for eating fish work, you dislike fishy taste. Or maybe just for cheap protein. But albacore is not cheap. Like, you can get much cheaper tuna. But it's probably the cheapest non-fish tasting tuna. What do you want, Simon? Your food is up. Yeah, see, this is where we get it. Let me see if you drink some more fluids at least. I'm sorry, dude. You were supposed to eat more a minute ago. Here. Oh no, man. Now you're starting to freak me out. I'm gonna dump a whole thing in here. You don't normally come at me meowing like this. Alright, here, let's get this in here. Come on with it, Cletus. Come here. You don't want this. Oh, you do want this, okay. I know, don't worry about them out there, Simon. Motherfucker. Come on, man. See, you made me feel like it's my fucking fault, dude. Fuck you. I cut the fucking heater off. It cut on, and then I cut it off myself, and as soon as I made it double click, and it was something outside of the routine, because it clicked on and clicked off instantly, he stopped licking. The instant I did the double click, he fucking... I don't know, whatever, dude. Why is he coming up to me meowing if he's not that hungry? He just wants me to pet him? Simon, you good, man? Because I really hope you fucking drink that and that doesn't go to waste. That's $1.25 plus tax. For that little badonkadunk right there. He just had a sip of it. Now he's fucking geeking out on the door. Simon. I got all that shit in front of it, so he'll stop fucking with it. And he still is like wanting to get in there so he can sniff the crack. It's not that serious, man. Probably how he got fleas the first time. Sniffing that crack with the other cat right at it, possibly. Robo. Maybe he'll lick some more in a second. I was learning about this tuna, man, and he interrupted my learning time. Oh, more calories in albacore. Interesting. 172 kcal versus 109. Protein, more protein in albacore. Higher fat though. Much higher fat, dude. Very, very interesting. Yellowfin tuna has a fat content of 0.5 to 1 gram, but albacore has a fat content of 7.2 grams. But are those like good fats, healthy fats, all omega-3s? Probably. Because it does say it has higher omega-3s. 2.1 grams versus a modest amount. So these aren't very omega-3 rich. Ow. Thailand. They do say DHA, EPA, omega-3s, vital oils retained. So, I mean, maybe the yellowfin cooked in its own juices retains more, has more than the regular yellowfin. Let's see. Does Safe Catch yellowfin have more omega-3s than other can yellowfin? Shit, give me some info, baby. Give me some info. Give it to me. Give it to me. No, there is no good evidence. Now, fuck this. I have to throw it out the window. The bums have it. There is no good evidence that Safe Catch yellowfin has more omega-3s than other canned yellowfin. Its main differentiator is mercury testing, not usually high fat or omega-3 content. See, I guess you need a high fat tuna to have high omega-3 content. That makes sense though. Yeah, 0.5 grams right here per, I don't know, per what? It says 10 servings per container. That's fucking confusing. So a serving size is 3 ounces and a can is, what, 5 ounces. Why the hell did they make a serving size less than a can? Any normal person can eat a whole can of tuna. So only like 1 gram of fat though for the whole can at the most. That's interesting. So I guess albacore would be 10 grams of fat for the can. That's why you like the albacore, huh? Lowest mercury though, it says Safe Catch's core claim is that every fish is individually tested for mercury and kept below a set limit. So they market lowest mercury tuna, especially in their elite line. What the hell is that? Their elite line. Hold up, I gotta know more about this. Chicken at sea. Why is it bringing up? Safe Catch's elite line refers to their skipjack tuna products, not yellowfin, which are tested to an ultra strict mercury limit of 0.1 ppm, 10 times stricter than FDA's action level of 1 ppm. Huh. For the person that's extremely mercury conscious, huh? Darker and richer flavor than albacore tuna is a skipjack. This is 0 fat. Like other Safe Catch lines, it doesn't claim or list higher omega-3s. So it's elite just because it has less mercury. And it seems to be like the leanest tuna, the skipjack. Interesting. I don't get it, because this thing goes on to say elite is the strictest on mercury for sustainability and safety, but pick based on flavor and needs. Yellowfin ahi matches its mercury testing that offers different taste. So is the elite more strict or as strict as, because this, it seems to say it's as strict, not as elite as you think. Where does it even say elite on it?
Oh, it does say elite. Wild elite pure tuna. Whoa. What the fuck else would it be? Pure tuna. This is this on the can, dude. Wild elite pure tuna. Well, thank you for giving me what I thought I was mine. Tuna. It's not something else. Heck yeah. They might have to do that in Thailand. They ate that mystery tuna. Yeah, they got mystery fish out in Asia like they got mystery meat in Africa. I don't know, maybe they do. Let me see. Do they have mystery fish in Asia like they have mystery meat in Africa? It's a good question. Search the whole fucking internet. No, there's no direct equivalent to mystery meat. Unlabeled or adulterated wild bush meat in Asia for fish. Though seafood markets, there are often still rare, unidentified, or unidentified? What? They fucking sell unidentified fish. That's pretty much the same thing, dude. How the fuck they got fish? They don't know what it is. Exotic species that can seem mysterious. So refers to bushmeat, wild game like antelope, porcupines, monkeys, snakes, or adulterated processed meat, donkey, water buffalo, horse, undeclared soy. Undeclared soy is considered mystery meat apparently. Sold without clear labels, common in markets like Nigeria and South Africa. Unregulated, tied to poaching, food fraud, posing health and safety risks. Seafood in Asia. Wet markets, Hong Kong, Southeast Asia feature bizarre or rare fish, rays, deep sea, tidal fish, ghosts, species like Mekong ghost carp, sometimes sold unnamed or unidentified, or identified later by scientists. What? No widespread mystery fish scandal like meat adulteration. Issues are more about overfishing, endangered species, or exotic eats than mislabeling for fraud. Examples: new species discovered via online markets. Princess Mononoke tilefish in South China Sea. What, they were just eating it? They didn't even know what the fuck it was? Good, it tastes good. Asia's seafood diversity markets create mystery through rarity rather than deception, unlike Africa's bushmeat opacity. I like how they worded that. Asia's seafood diversity and markets create mystery through rarity rather than deception, unlike Africa's bushmeat opacity. That's like poetic, dude. The words that this AI is making me smarter in how it phrases things, how it words things. It's making me a better linguist, a better communicator. Unlike almost all other social media, when you're reading your the rest of society's comments, everybody, you got the kids, you got the elderly, people are trying to make their sentences shorter to save time. That's just dumbing us down, man. Like, we used to read books. We used to read people that were hard to read, like Charles Dickens, David Copperfield. That fucking book's hard to fucking read. Shakespeare, you got to think about the sentence after you. The Bible, the Holy Bible, like even the later translations of the Bible that were easier to read, like the Living Bible. Still, you had to stop and think after you read something, figure it out a little bit. Now everything's dumbed the fuck down, and it's making us dumber. Dumber and dumber and dumber and dumber, and it's gonna fucking continue to do that, dude. Holy shit, what have we done? What have we done, man? With social media? Bro. Target. I just checked and it's not on sale anymore.
I think I heard about that still on Reddit, actually. The way it worded that, though, dude, Asia's seafood diversity and markets create mystery through rarity rather than deception, unlike Africa's bushmeat opacity. Opacity. How such a well-placed use of the word opacity. That's what got me. And I'm talking about like the oddest thing with it too, but it still manages to word it uniquely. Like it's a rarely used word, opacity, especially in that context. It was discovered in Cambodia, this fish, this fancy fish, the ghost fish. The Mekong ghost salmon carp, nicknamed the Mekong ghost for its rarity, was rediscovered in Cambodia after vanishing from scientific records since 2005. In 2020, fishermen in northern Cambodia caught a large fish matching the description: salmon-like body, hooked jaw, yellow eye patch. Photos suggested it was the ghost, but it was sold to Vietnam traders before scientists could examine it. Fuck, man. 2023, 2 more specimens, 11 to 13 pounds, 2 to 3 feet long, were caught in the Sesan River, Mekong tributary, in Stung Treng province by local fishermen who contacted researchers. Researchers from Cambodia Fisheries Administration, USAID's Wonders of the Mekong Project. Oh, it's a USAID thing. Interesting. Why the fuck are we paying for them to have fish projects? Why are we doing that? Why is USAID doing that? I'm going to have to look into that shit. USAID's Wonders of the Mekong Project, and international teams brought in confirmed the fish via physical exams and DNA sampling. Why do we give a fuck if their fucking fish is still around? Bro. I gotta fucking look into that. Alright. How it happened. Oh, we got it. Oh, looks like the trash just got picked up. Yay! Sweet. Cat shit has been picked up. Cambodia Fisheries official Chan Sekong, who passed in 2013, played a key role by rallying locals since 2007. Fishermen flagged unusual catches, enabling quick purchases and analysis. Findings published in Biological Conservation, November 2024, note the catches were outside its known range, suggested wider habitat. Why this matters? This up to 6 foot, 30 kilogram predator indicates Mekong biodiversity resilience despite dams, overfishing, prompting calls for protection across Cambodia, Laos, Thailand, and eDNA monitoring. Yo, but I want to know why is the USA paying for this? USAID funds Wonders of the Mekong to promote sustainable development, biodiversity conservation, and climate resilience in Cambodia and the lower Mekong bison, supporting 60 plus million people dependent on the river for food and economy. Is that our fucking problem? What is it? Here's what the core goals are of the US paid for funded fucking thing in Cambodia. Conduct research, biodiversity, hydrology, and climate impacts, dams, pollution, to inform science-based management. Build local capacity through training scientists, building labs. Cambodia's first limnology station, and equipping fisheries officials. Outreach via documentaries, social media, education to raise awareness of the Mekong economy, economic, ecological value, and foster U.S. Southeast Asia. Oh, there it is.
foster U.S. Southeast Asia ties. We're kissing their ass. Why? What? What the fuck do we get from Cambodia? Besides monks, they move here. We have the largest population of Cambodians in the country here in Long Beach, actually. Called Cambodia Town. Yeah. And yeah, so what else do we get from them? Long term, $5 million since 2017 for research and outreach, aligning with U.S. foreign assistance for environmental diplomacy and sustainable growth. So USA is paying Cambodia to be more, what was the word it used? Environmentally conscious. Is that the fuck? Put continue. I got spelled it wrong. Yes, in essence, USAID pays for projects like Wonders of the Mekong to help Cambodia and Mekong neighbors become more environmentally conscious. It knew I meant conscious, and I put continue. That's how smart this AI is, dude. It knew that I meant conscious. Through science, trading, and awareness, while advancing U.S. interests and stability and regional influence. What does that do for us, man? What do we really need? Why do we need to please Cambodia? We don't need to please Cambodia per se, but U.S. engagement, their advanced American strategic, economic, it's all strategic. I guess we don't have a base there or anything, but I guess maybe they would let us put one there if we really had to. Maybe. Economic and security interests in the Southeast Asia, high stakes region with 9 billion annual trade flows involving Cambodia alone. They're right next to China. Yeah, so we don't want China getting in there and making them buddies with them, probably. Cambodia is a top U.S. export market. 9.9 billion in trade, 2024. So they don't give us any money then. So they don't give us any money or goods for the money they must give us goods for it. Let's see, it'll tell me if they give us some sort of goods. No, Cambodia sends us far more goods than we provide in aid. But we don't pay for those goods? Hold up. We don't pay for the goods. Yes, American consumers, businesses, and importers do pay for Cambodia goods. That's what I'm like. Do they give us back anything for the money used on the US aid? God damn it! It keeps auto-correcting me, dude. It said it auto-corrected. USAID, and now I gotta put this little thing, and now I can press enter. No, USA doesn't already receive cash givebacks from Cambodia for its funding. It's a grant agency focused on development outcomes, not profit. Returns come as policy wins, trade access, and stability for the broader U.S. So we're... What? It's fucking weird, dude. So we pretty much have to bribe Cambodia so that they'll do trade with us? I don't get it. Why? Do we really though? Do we fucking really though? When did this start? When did USA, dude, this motherfucker, why can't I just add USAID as a word and it stops asking me? When did USA, oh, maybe I can. Ignore spelling. We'll learn spelling. Here we go. When did USAID become a thing? Here we go. 1961. Man, why did so much shit happen in the 60s that fucked up America? When did we start giving to Cambodia USA? 1960s. Holy shit. Dude. So that's wild, man. So pretty much since this program came to existence, we've been given to Cambodia. What would have possibly happened if we had never done that? Exploring counterfactual historic, okay, without U.S. aid to Cambodia since the 50s or 60s, outcomes would likely have been worse. Prolonged instability, slower recovery post-genocide, stronger Chinese dominance, and delayed economic growth. How does that fucking affect us, though? No, how does that... No, how would that have affected USA citizens? Let's really get down to it. If they wouldn't have had, without U.S. aid to Cambodia, U.S. citizens might face higher clothing price, increased regional instability risk. Why do we care about their region being unstable? And stronger Chinese economic sway. Though direct impacts would be modest since aid is 0.0003% of U.S. GDP. Yeah, but wait, how much is it though total? And trade drives benefits. Dude, what the fuck are these cats doing in here, man? What are you doing? What in the fuck are you doing? Why are you making so much noise right here? What is going on? Why is that wet? Why is that wet? Huh? You were making all kinds of noise a second ago, and now you're not making no noise, huh? I just want to know what it was. Your nose looks super wet. Breathing fast, too. Sweet pea, don't even think about it. Meow. Meow. No. No. Ow! Ah, motherfucker! I gotta trim his nails, dude. They're sharp. That actually hurt. Damn. Sorry. That was probably loud as fuck. $1 per person a year is what we're paying Cambodia. $1 from every American per year goes to Cambodia. That's pretty true. Well, when you put it like that, I guess it's not a big deal, huh? Hey, this is still holding, this tape. When you put it like that, dude. Okay, who do we give the most to? Which, it's got to be Africa, country, somewhere in Africa. It's like, I realize that Africa isn't a country. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh, no, okay, they don't count. Y'all know who it is. It's Ukraine. Ukraine gets the most hate, but like that. You're talking about USA though. Let's see, I'm talking about specifically USA. Ukraine is the largest recipient of USA managed aid, even then, yeah. 37%, 44 billion in 2024. Oh, but second is Congo, Jordan, Ethiopia, West Bank, and Gaza. Those are the top 5. Israel ranks high, it says. But Congo though. Congo, what would happen to Americans if we cut off aid to Congo? All right. What's he doing? What did it say? Is it still thinking? It's still fucking thinking, dude. It's like, it doesn't want to answer me. Oh, here we go. Cutting off U.S. aid to Congo, mostly USA's humanitarian, would have minimal direct impact on most Americans. You had to admit that, dude. Oh, fuck. I gotta get some actual cereal. I almost just ate an orange. Maybe I should have cereal. It goes on to say, but raise indirect risk like disease outbreaks, mineral supply disruptions, and refugee flows. Lessons from 2025 cuts show chaos without catastrophe. What does that mean? So they did cut them a bunch just recently. Global disease. No aid equals collapsed Ebola, Mpox, monkeypox, cholera programs. Why can't they fucking take care of their own programs, man? 2025 cuts spiked cases threatening U.S. travelers. Don't travel to Congo. You know what I mean? If someone looks like they're from Congo next to you, put a mask on. Oh, livestock also, or via drug resistance, TB, Ebola imports. Okay. They'll have less people. You know what? They got a lot of people out there, don't they? They're having a lot of kids. Instability spillover worsened, M23 conflict displacement, 7 million refugees could fuel migration, terrorism to Europe or US, costing billions of border response. Whatever, bro. It's easy to keep them out. It's once they get in that you have to pay all the money. What are they going to do? They're going to surge our border with an army of people or something? That ain't going to work out. As long as we don't have somebody like Biden in office. Biden, they'll rush the border and he'll let them come on in. Like they're playing Red Rover. So the minerals, see, it says DRC supplies 70% of the global cobalt for EV batteries and phones. That's why we're giving them so much fucking money then. That's why we're giving them so much money, dude. So that they'll sell us their cobalt. For the EV batteries, I bet. Elon Musk is doing it. Aid stabilizes mining, cuts cost shortages, 5 to 10% price hikes for U.S. consumers or tech firms. Oh, if we didn't give them money, I bet, I guess. So there you go. Oh, China could gain the cobalt deals, apparently. $4 per person is the tax saving, apparently. That's it? That's crazy. So for $4 a year, you can feed. Where are we at? A Congoan. You can. In the arms of an angel. Ooh, Simon likes my song. Simon, you're making me feel like shit when you do this. Like you want to eat. Well, I'm sorry, man. I don't know. I wish you would have eaten more earlier. I need to weigh him again. Since he's pooped. Come here. Oh, come here. Why is that? We're still 9.5. Still 9.5, so that's nice. I did something for a second there with the Congo question. It was like, you know what? I don't think anything would happen. No, but I guess we would have to pay more for batteries. I'm just going to go all in. I'm going all in with the crumbs. A bunch of sugar. I went all in. Man, I can see the sugar in there. What have I done? Maybe I shouldn't put fruit in this one. Because of all the sugar. Or maybe I should. Because of all the sugar. Yeah. We got to. We got to because of all the sugar. Simon wants some food so bad right now, and I feel like I wish we didn't have to wait until 1:30 because of the sugar. Still need to make an appointment for him to get his labs drawn. Come here. I put too much milk in my bowl of cereal. Shit is drowning. It's okay. Now I have a drink. Simon's drinking now too. The hydrocare. I mean, at least there's that. He can still do that. Good boy, Simon. That's it. Right here. I don't know, bro. I don't know what your deal is. You're sitting right there. Oh, you don't like the camera on you, huh? Got it. Man, I need another one of these tripods. This motherfucker's broken. Give me fucking problems every day. What the fuck? Oh my god. Alright, we got it. It's really a bitch to mess with it one-handed because one leg is super loose. The heater's not even on. Yeah, that was really sweet. So hot. Okay, sweet. Oh my head. To my feet, you know. Yeah. Now what, Simon? Hey, look at my banana in a jar. I've had these 2 bananas in this jar for fucking like 5 years. Maybe 6 years. I don't know now. This used to be a jar of whole peaches in light syrup. There were peaches with pits and everything. And there was a bug in here at one point. I guess it died. It came out of the banana. One of them. This is. I could probably clean this jar up and sell it with them in it for as an art piece. Now at this point, it took years for this to be the way it is. It's beautiful. It's absolutely stunning, isn't it? That's rich person's art right there. Rich people art. I can dress it up. I can put a little dress on it. Make it something really special. For the people. This is the first time Simon just hung out in the kitchen with me. While doing this. Usually he hangs out on the couch in there. He also, I mean, he ate some this morning. He ate at least half a can this morning. You alright, buddy? Where you going? I wish the words were on the screen now.
Oh, oh, knocking that over, bro.
Where are you going? Back to that spot, huh? No, back to that spot. I wonder if he's just gonna follow me. Let's try going to the room, see if he follows me. I want him to drink some more of this stuff though, man. A little bit more. Meow, meow. All right, take this in there first.
See where he's at. He's out there, but he wants me to open the front door right now.
Nope. What's in?
You can see him there. My buddy, my buddy, my buddy, my buddy, and come here. Hang out? You wanna hang out with me? This is just a bed. This is just that. This doesn't have to be over there. Come here. Come here. Oh man. You don't want to hang out? Okay. Do you want to hang out with me? Did I ever make sure this was working? Oh, he's going straight in to attack her. This is their daily routine. Oh, he's not done. Oh, is he? He's not hurting her, or she would get in a different position, or she would act like she was wanting to fight, but she just stays laid on her side like that. What are you doing, Sam? You having fun? Do you like it? Do you have fun doing that? I can feel all his ribs though. He needs less exertion, possibly. Alright, this is YouTube blocking heavy. I guess that's what they do now on my channel. Trying to get rid of me.
Seems like it. And Joe is still outside of Anthony Guthrie's fucking house, dude. What's wrong with this dude? He's starting to upset me. You're starting to upset me, Joe. You need to go back to your wife and kid. They must not be getting along, dude. Something's wrong with them. This dude wants to stay away from his family so much for the dumbest shit right now. Nancy Guthrie. He must be hoping that JLR like takes a day off or something. That's not gonna happen. He's making thousands of dollars a day. Probably not gonna happen, buddy. Oh wait, did he take the day off? Let me see. Better believe he did. He's got 35,000 people watching. That might be $1,000 an hour. I'm not even sure, dude, how much he's, because he gets ad revenue. I mean, he's super conscious about not saying any curse words and all, like everything. So YouTube doesn't block any of the messages in his chat, probably. Okay, what's this? What did I do? Gotta go this way. What do we got here?
You got a booger in your nose.
Oh.
I don't want it to drop an ice cream. You got a booger, look.
Holy shit.
A booger in your nose. A booger. My nose? Yeah, you got a booger in your nose. I don't want that shit to drop on an ice cream, no. Look at your nose, a booger. Nah, that's it. Nah, I just don't want it to drop in ice cream, bro. That's it. Damn, bro, don't get mad, bro.
The fuck?
This is crazy. Drop off some food. We can see her taking pictures already. There she is. Grab the bags, grab all the food. Here she comes. Drops off the food. Gotta take a picture for proof, right? A picture's done. I might as well grab it. I'm bringing it back to the store. I can get credit for this $58 that was spent. Thank you very much. Have a good night.
Yeah, I'm about to see if this really
They
true
get
about
credit
the
for
food
it.
stamps with the cold drinks, the junk food, and the energy drinks. I'm about to go get me some chips right quick. Hold up, let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna get them, Father. I'm about to get them. Food stamps. Huh? No. What you mean? Wait, no, you can't tell me. What you telling me? No food stamps? I can't get. No.
Hey, wait. Hey, for real? They can't get chips either?
I'm not involved with these jealous, bro. I don't know these jealous, bro. I don't know them. I'm trying to order.
What the fuck? I really wish it's the, you know what the problem is? The reason why that the dude, like the 6'2" guy you just saw there, is becoming like popular. But only hoarders. I just now saw that comment. How dare you? It's not true. It's not true, dude. It's not like I have multiple jars of bananas. But it's because we allow kids on social media. You know what I mean? Like, if Adults aren't gonna fucking support the 6'2" fucking guy. You saw his entourage was a bunch of elementary school kids following him around. The kids are dumbing us down. We're allowing children to dumb us down for views. Kids have all the free time to watch YouTube and shit. So that's interesting, man. Entertainment is being catered to kids by a lot of content creators. What's up, Simon? You good? The 6'2" guy, though. There's probably more people just like that haven't popped off yet. They're doing really dumb shit in public just to try to get attention. Like, he's doing something that he knows nobody, like, knows what he's doing. He's just doing it to fucking get, like... There's gotta be more of those out there. If there's not, he's gonna spawn more of them if he ends up getting viewers off of it, which he probably has, because people wouldn't be following him around like that if he hadn't. People already know who he is. Like, oh, it's that dude. It's the guy that pours milk on himself in the store. Oh, wow, it's him. Let's film him. We incentivize people to do stupid shit like that. Well, the social media platforms do.
Thank you to everybody that's supporting and reposting and is a part of the I Love You community. We really appreciate you. If you wanted to get in and get this shirt, you probably have until tomorrow to get it. But everybody that got it already, we really appreciate you. Wear it proudly. Swag is real. We're back on Skid Row. You know what time it is. Get used to it. We're back. Rock and roll lives. You know what's happening.
From the videos that I've seen, it looks like a snowball fight. I think that there were 2 officers who were facing lacerations on the face.
For prosecution of those who built it.
Look, I've seen the videos of this snowball fight. I think that it was a snowball fight.
Everyone.
Dude, you damn well know that they were throwing fucking snowballs with ice chunks and rocks in them and shit. Especially the BLMers in that crowd. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Don't be stupid. You know what I mean? It ain't just an ice or a snowball fight when they're chucking them at the cops like that. They're definitely putting something up in them, bro. What you got up in your booty hole, huh?
I just got my ashes and I'm ready for Lent. This year, I'll be doing Hollow's 40-day Lent prayer challenge. It's going to be incredible. Check it out.
Who is that?
And to paraphrase one of my favorite actors in the world, Robert De Niro, I'm going to slightly paraphrase him.
We were watching this live.
Y'all. We're here to hear the truth and to hear from impacted
so
people,
stupid.
not to see or hear from you. So go back and pay attention to your orange line friends. So they
No one in constant line as you told us.
imprison us all day. Hey,
Hey, we saw that too live.
You did amazing.
Crazy.
Yes. You get an A.
Because we didn't watch the whole
I don't give
thing.
grades though. We just go on vibes, and the vibes were immaculate.
Doing Ramadan, fasting and shit. God knew not to make me no Muslim. If I wake up and I don't go 3 hours without eating.
She got fucking 8,800 people watching her on Instagram. That's kind of crazy. I wonder if like her Trump support blew her up more.
My head starts to hurt. I start hearing voices and shit.
Will you run again?
I haven't decided.
You're still thinking about it.
I might.
That wasn't Nicki Minaj. That was Cardi B. Is Cardi B a Trumper? Hold up. They look alike. Does not support Trump. Oh, never mind. She's a Kamala Harris supporter. Ew. 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 Can I get an ew? No wonder they show Kamala Harris next.
That's what I would say. If she wants to. She's just thinking about it.
Fasting and shit. God knew not to make me no Muslim.
She's kind of funny though. Oh wait, what did they say about it?
The bar is in hell for Donald Trump. The cult-like behavior of my colleagues on the other side of the aisle.
The speech was lazy.
There's thinly veiled racist language, anti-immigrant language.
I watched the whole thing, and I was physically ill from it, and more nauseous than usual watching it.
I was there, and it was as horrific as I thought it would be.
Did you leave early?
Absolutely.
He said, quote, these people are crazy. I'm telling you, they're crazy. I mean, but that's not something we ever heard from Obama or Biden from that stage.
Yeah, I mean, we've never had a speaker rip up a speech either.
Thank you very much.
That saying that people are illegal aliens, that really matters. We haven't used that term for so long. Now it's back in vogue.
What?
The President of the United States
For so
is
long.
aged, he's old, he's incompetent. His subjects and verbs, they fight often. He's not a great orator. I mean, there is nothing comparable to Barack Obama. There's nothing comparable to George W. Bush. There's nothing even comparable to Joe Biden in terms of oratory and what you saw tonight.
Another term is Senate Minority Leader. I think you.
What should be ashamed.
But I mean, let's be fair. Let's be fair. Joe Biden, in his prime, would have walked circles around Trump. This is why he was able to become president. You know what I mean? Without the notoriety that Trump has, he was still able to become president. I mean, plus they could puppeteer him or whatever. But like, he wasn't a stupid fucking person. But he was getting old, and you know what I mean. But back in the day, dude, I think if they would have debated both of them in their prime, Biden would have probably had him.
Legitimate and right not to stand.
What did you think about that moment when the president was asking Democrats to stand up for American citizens?
I think you can agree with the what, like standing up for American citizens, but I disagree with the how.
There was one moment, Madam Speaker, where he called you out specifically around, of course, congressional stock trading. What do you say back to him?
I say back to him, as that's what members said, look at your own self.
Elizabeth Warren stood and applauded tonight when the president talked about it.
Well, that we all did. I did too.
But the fact is, Donald Trump is killing America.
See, I said the same thing last night. They have to applaud, because if they don't, they look guilty.
They're tired of the National Guard in their cities, in their streets. ICE and Border Patrol, Corey Lewandowski, Kristi Noem, incompetent from the top down.
But he utilized almost like these game show type moments where you're seeing awards being presented to really bring these moments of togetherness that otherwise might not have been.
It's one thing to acknowledge patriotism and people getting well and everything when you have absolutely nothing to do with their courage or the rest, but you spend an hour and a half doing it. What is the state of the nation?
I just want to take a moment here to explain. This is a poll of speech watchers, so it is not a poll that is reflective of the population overall. And what we know about people who tune in to State of the Union addresses, they tend to be fans of the president. These people are crazy.
I mean, that's true though, probably. Right? I mean, if you didn't vote for the president, but at the same time, that's probably true though, dude. People don't care as much to watch as much whenever it's like if it would have been Biden or Kamala Harris, because they feel like everything coming out of his mouth is bullshit. So there's no point in watching it because it's just going to be a bunch of bullshit, just like we thought about Biden. So, yeah, I can see that being the case. The statistic. More Republicans watched, probably. So they're going to approve of it more. Workers threatened to call ICE on concert goers at SoFi Stadium. Worker? Oh, no worker. Just one worker did. the hell is even happening? They're telling him to stay out of the bathroom? Yo, he almost hit that guy in the face.
Let him use it.
They want to be famous. TikTok. Everybody's dramatic.
I already paid for all this.
No, they're gonna. Yeah, before I call ICE. Oh, she said that she's gonna call ICE. She said she's gonna call ICE. She said she's gonna call ICE. She just said she's gonna call ICE. That lady.
Yo, why are they like making a scene over her saying that though? Because they know that white liberal women will be like, oh my god, they said it.
She said she's gonna call ICE. Yeah, that one.
Like if they didn't know that they had white liberal women to have their back when they start screaming this shit, they wouldn't make a scene about it, I bet.
Wow. She said she's gonna call ICE. Wow.
Why is that such a wow moment? Maybe she does need to call ICE.
Oh, wow. You're gonna go to TikTok. She's gonna go TikTok. She says she's gonna call ICE.
You sound
I
like
can't control that.
Well,
I'll talk to her about that.
alright.
she sounds like they need to call ICE, so she has a pretty thick accent going on there. What's really going on? Let's see your passport, lady. I don't care. Check them. It's not that big of a deal, is it? Show the papers. She fled the U.S. and is now begging for money. Who's this lady?
Leftists who fled to Canada are now begging online for free housing?
I'm a scholar of the far right who
A
has
scholar of the far right?
What?
I could see why you don't have a job.
fled the United States to
Yeah.
Canada, and I
She fled the United States.
need help.
By the way, for the people wondering, this is not a funny joke. This is an actual, real person.
I am a researcher of the far right. I am sitting on 10 months of rare and priceless ethnographic data on a violent Christian nationalist church. I have not had time to analyze it yet because I've been so busy waking up with this weight on my chest and frantically needing to go.
This is day one as a refugee in Canada. We made it across the border. I don't have a home. It's so hard. It's so hard. Every choice is so hard. The fear we felt crossing the border.
Oh, and she was also a teacher.
My students just turned in their midterm exam. The situation in Canada is absolutely dire. The housing crisis here is worse than in the United States.
Yeah?
I lived in LA for 6 years, and
I would have never guessed.
I have not faced rent as bad as here. When my partner, our
Dude,
cat,
she
and our
looks
dog
like
fled
that
the United
fucking
States.
one male actor that's in, who was he in? Lord of the Rings or some shit? He was a hobbit? She looks like that hobbit dude. Well, hold up. Lord of the Rings hobbits. This one. She looks like that dude. This guy. Where is she? Where were we? Doesn't she? It's close.
We headed north with the goal of being close to our families are local.
This is The Walking Dead? Oh, we have to go north. It's fucking The Last of Us. We have to go and find our family.
My partner and I are here on a visitor visa.
Our partner
which
is a female, probably.
6 months possible stay for Americans.
Uh-huh.
But while you're here on a visitor visa, you can't work. So we are currently surviving off of what savings we could get together before we fled the United States. And that's not terribly much.
No way. So you're broke? I would have never guessed this. So you had a total fucking psychosis moment. We've got to get out of America. We've got to flee. Big surprise. A person like that doesn't have a lot of planning. That poor dog. I know, this poor dog.
And in Canada, I think it's actually the cost of living crisis is worse here, especially when you are shut out of the healthcare system, when you can't access any of the resources that Canadians have access to, and that's understandable.
Sounds like it's
you know. I'm
wait a minute.
Not a citizen of the country, but
wait a minute. So it's understandable that they don't give health care, but these are the same people that think that America needs to give health care to illegals?
Yeah.
It is making the financial situation dire because we can't work. Because there are 2 adults, a cat and a dog, we are looking for more than a room, but a 1-bedroom, 2-bedroom.
For free. If you know of a studio, 1 or 2-bedroom apartment that we might be able to rent or stay in for free, please DM me. Guys, does anybody have a house that they can give me for free? Are there any houses?
This is the ask.
This is the ask. I need to live in your house. I need to live in your house with my dog.
As horrified as I am to be revealing my location, so if you...
Why do you think it... Who do you think is after? Do you think Donald Trump's after you? Like they're trying to track you down and like capture... What is this, like a Handmaid's Tale?
No, she does actually believe she's being tracked.
And I have to be able to get across the border with my cat and 2 suitcases and what I hope will look like junk in the back seat. Any other moment could be the kickoff to a genocide. I'm tired of being afraid when I'm teaching in classrooms that somebody's going to come and shoot us up. As a non-binary person and as a leftist.
Do you think the United States is like they're trying to track you down? It's like 12 years a slave. They're going to go onto the plantation and they're going to see her working at the Starbucks. Like, that one, bring her over here right now. You're going back to the plantation over there in California. Nah, she ain't got no papers. She not free, man. Ah! Now she can stay there illegally once her visa's up, just like all the Indians. Is that what they do over there?
I'll get in touch with you.
They all just overstay their visa?
DM me. I will be
That's what they do
checking
here.
my messages regularly. If we can't find housing, we're going to have to leave, and I don't know where we'll go.
I think that you should go to Iran. I think you get to go to Iran. It's a great place. They're very musical.
But they do musicals. They're very musical people. I know they're singing, but I'm seeing just guns and shit. This isn't a music video, Hassan.
I hope that this works.
I looked at the account, left it less than a month ago. They didn't even have enough funds to wait. So she didn't even have enough funds to survive for a month? Oh my god.
And if it weren't for social media, she probably wouldn't have went at all. But she had that. She probably has a big following, and she thought that once she got there, all of a sudden the donos would start just falling out of the sky for her. But without social media, she would have never thought that was a good idea to risk any of that. Probably, like, dude. I know judges can tell people that they can't get on social media. I feel like, I don't know, something gotta limit people's access to it. They would probably limit me though. That'd be okay though. I'd be okay with that. Make me do something different. Kitty just landed in my lap. He's all laid out, chilling, licking himself. FBI swarm Nancy Guthrie house.
She used to be Santa Muerte? Oh, hell no.
Well, he's not even covering it anymore, so it must not have been shit. FBI raids LAUSD superintendent home. Uh-oh. Police press conference on man accused of killing elderly millionaire. Maryland. Hey, it's out there near Ted. Montgomery County. Dude, why is that one so sharp? Dude, I don't feel like clipping your nails right now. I need to though. They're getting sharp. Hey kitty. Hey kitty kitty. Okay. This is what he looking like right now. Come here, bro. Oh, no, no. Ow, hey, no, don't bite my arm. What are you doing? Go on, get out of here. Results of DNA from Nancy Guthrie's home revealed 18 hours ago. What does that mean? It's been revealed. They know who he is. I don't know if this is going to show it, but it says in Long Beach, it says civilians save woman hanging from second-story window in Long Beach apartment fire. It's okay, so it probably they're still in the aftermath. Wait a second. Oh no, I thought it was somewhere else. It's a nice day today. It's from this morning. Pretty nice out. 30 minutes ago. News conference with May and Brandon Johnson about to happen. Masked mob attacks police car with officer inside. Where did this happen?
Started anyway, all the minutes here.
Crazy. Oh the fuck did they spray on him? They all got their fucking phones out too.
They're starting to break down teenage prisoners' windows. Again, temporary.
Man, that's crazy, dude. I wonder where this is. Montgomery County. Where's that at? Maryland. Another Maryland thing. Damn. So apparently Maryland has got a...
We've got two of the intersections. Let's get north and southbound Connecticut Avenue with the police officer. We'll just shut down the intersection.
Open up Connecticut Avenue. Just making sure you are not injured, correct?
I'm not injured.
The cop doesn't give a fuck. They're just going to give him a day off while they fix his car, probably. Day off paid, probably, just to wait for his car to get fixed. Bro. Marco Rubio. My man. Chicago Bears chief blasts NFL's strange DEI policy that sees teams get rewarded from minority hires with draft picks. What? Really? That doesn't make any sense. Like, isn't the NFL already full of black people? They want it to be like the NBA, I guess. All black people. Why don't they go to the hockey league and fuck with them, man? What the fuck is that? Fucking something had a carpet beetle on it. Damn it. I thought it was a flea for a second, man. He was acting like he was trying to bite it. I saw it move and I was like, oh my god, it's a big flea. I dropped it though. Man. I dropped it and then I tried to squish it. I don't know if I actually squished it. What are you doing? Bro, come here. Alright. No. No. Come here. Come here. That's silly like this. Oh no. Oh. Dude, sorry. I can't do everything. Sorry. Oh, I need more hands. Come here. It's heavy. F-22 fighter jets and nuke sniffers stop in UK during major US military deployment. It's from yesterday. Somebody's coverage of them landing. Apparently. Fish sticks. Some little bitty fish sticks. Huh. When I say little bitty, it makes it sound more like I'm talking about penises than fish sticks, doesn't it? What if I say big fish sticks? That doesn't sound like you're talking about penises, does it? Not you, but me. Maybe not you. Me talking about fish sticks, penises, not you. You would never do that. You're a mature adult. Unlike me. I haven't reached my prime yet. The lack of news lately. Oh, it was interesting. Like it was everything was ramping up with ice, and it was cold as hell outside, and then it warms up, and then the news stops.
There's 3 clips holding the plastic in place, 2 of which I broke trying to open the stuff. Rumor has it that Apple attempted to tamper-proof the speakers in these tags in an effort to ensure privacy. Muting these things is a popular mod used both for legitimate and nefarious purposes. That silver pill at the center of the AirTag is the new and improved speaker, and if you look real close, you can see 2 fine wires leading from the speaker coil to the PCB. The easiest way to non-destructively disable that speaker would be to remove the 2 wires with a soldering iron. Now, I'm not expecting this to work. I'd imagine Apple's team of crack engineers have already thought of this and incorporated some means of detecting the drop in impedance across the circuitry. Or maybe they're using a built-in accelerometer to detect the signature vibrations produced by this tiny speaker across... No, it works. For comparison, this is what a working speaker sounds like next to the altered AirTag. Swing and a miss, Apple. The speaker may be louder, but it's still easy to disable. Let's dig a little bit deeper and pull out that PCB. It's attached to the case by another razor-thin wire leading to the antenna. The PCB itself houses an upgraded NRF52840 system-on-chip for Bluetooth and NFC functionality, while on the other side sits Apple's own U2 ultra-wideband chip that enables localized precision tracking. So you should know that upgraded precision tracking will only work if you're using Find My on an iPhone 15 or newer. So there's no point in rushing out to get a new set of AirTags if your older phone's still kicking. The reverse side of the PCB houses a bunch of passive components, with one notable exception being the MEMS accelerometer in the corner. And that's all there is for this teardown. It may not be fancy, but at least it'll let us keep replacing the batteries.
Interesting. So, who's able to disable the battery? What purpose does that serve? Stealth track your stolen motorcycle. Oh, why does it beep when it's in tracking mode or some shit? No way. That would be stupid. If all of a sudden, like your whatever got stolen, say your lockbox or something got stolen, and then you activate it to track it, and it starts beeping inside of the fucking thing to let the dude know to hurry up and open it. Maybe, or that there's a. Maybe you have it hidden somewhere and it starts beeping, and that shows them where it's at, so they throw it away. Interesting. Hey, kitty. Kitty, kitty. U.S. Surgeon General nominee confirmed she took psychedelic mushrooms. That's from 11 minutes ago. Oh, really? Is she gonna get approved and make them legal for therapeutic, for doctors to use? Really dragging their feet with that shit. I didn't ask for this. I did not ask for this. My little kitty, my little babe. I didn't ask for this. Oh, 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 oh. You're so chill, man. I'm too fat to get up. I gotta give Simon his medicine, Sawyers. Oh. I got it. There. We got it off. We got it off your face. Oh, I do need to do that though for Simon. Simon's back here just knocked out. See, he's wanting to get knocked out now. Simon's there. Sweet pea. I can't see her. It's hard to do this. Too hard to see, that's all I know. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, you playing dead. Okay. I'm gonna get into position because I'm gonna bring him in here. Oh. Simon, come on, you know what the deal is. You want to do it laying down? You don't want to do it, guys? I know you don't want to do this. I do know that much. I do know that much. We're gonna put it on there. We got one down, guys. Going on number 2. We got number 2 in. Number 3, I'm going to switch it up and do this smaller one. I'll put it in this thing. Put in this thing, put it in the back of his throat, and go shapow. I hope I get it right. Come on, let me shapow you, buddy. Oh God, that didn't work. It fell out. Fuck, when it does this, it really fucking doesn't work out well for me. Gotta try that again, bud. I gotta try that again. Let's try to get it back to the back of... God fucking damn it, Simon. Stop fucking... God, you suck with this shit. Fucking spit stinks like fucking hell. One more fucking pill. This is the worst fucking shit that we have to do. And we gotta do it twice a day. Come on, we're getting the liquids in now. Fuck, your spit's disgusting, dude. Alright, do something here. Let's go this way. There you go, buddy. I helped you out. Now I gotta make sure that he didn't flip it out of his mouth. What sucks is I'm not going to be getting another one of those pills, the one that fucking he hates the taste to. No, we're going to have to keep doing those. So that sucks. It fell out prematurely and it got under his tongue instead of the back of his throat. I think that it ended up getting in though. A little bit of tilting of the head coercion. I think I got them all in. Like spazzing out and shit, bro. We did it. We did it. We did it. We did it. You want some of that? Come here. Come here. Check this out. Of course you don't want it. Alright, I'm good though. I'm not trying to hang out, bro. Get back. I'm not trying to deal with you fuckers all the time. Every time I come to the goddamn gate. Jesus Christ. Fucking already high strung as shit dealing with Simon. Then I gotta deal with them too. Fucking break, dude. What should I do? Should I give them away? Do you think that I'm giving them a shitty life? Because if you do, I'll give them away. I'm good on the cats for now, bro. A cat break. Stop. This fucking cat, dude. He goes to start chewing on cables and shit because I don't want to fuck with him right now. The fuck? There's a fucking lime scooter right in front of my place on the sidewalk, just sitting there. Is that really how those things are supposed to, like, you just leave them? I guess they die and somebody will come by and pick it up. Since I've never asked the AI, is it those pill pockets interfere? Do pill pockets by greenies interfere with absorption of hemoglobin or soda? interesting. It doesn't really know whether or not it'll affect absorption rate of them. It's a woman-owned business, man. Gotta give them all your money. Fuck them male-owned businesses, you know what I mean? Losers. Oh, whoa. Watch out. The Labubu. Are those still popular? I never got a Labubu, y'all. I should have gotten one so I could have been cool. Everybody's doing it. Everybody. Actually, I don't know anybody that has one. I was trying to find somebody right now. I failed finding. There's nobody here that has one. Damn. They're cooler than Beanie Babies, though. Huh. What does she want? See, the only reason why she's visiting is because Sawyer's in her bed. Oh, see. now look, she's doing this. She likes to knead this one. She never actually lays in it. She just kneads it. Uh-oh, we got his attention. He's gonna attack her. Sweepy! Yeah, just see him there. Just know that he's there. Got to make the dough for tomorrow morning's pizza. She is actually a trained pizza making cat, but I don't have any dough for her right now, so she practices on that. Sweepy, what are you doing now? You're not supposed to eat it. She knows better. No eating the dough. She learned that the first week. Do you hear that? That's a Mexican. They got the horn or something selling corn. She's actually getting in it. Okay. It's the first time I've ever seen her lay in it. Sweet. Sawyer. Come on, bro. What the fuck, man? What is going on? Why is it doing that? Why is it falling over? Sweet. It's like a weeble wobble. I don't know what's doing that, dude. Hopefully she can stay in there without him bugging her. Because so far I've gotten that thing and nobody uses it. He thought about it. He got her. Now it's sweet. She doesn't want any more of that. I wonder if she'll ever go back to it.
that there's a revival. I pray that there is an explosion. I pray that there's a manifestation of the Holy Spirit across this planet Earth that would touch your
With the
saints
Denaries.
and would respect, that would rescue those that are imprisoned.
How does he have this fucking backdrop, dude?
It is in the name of your Son Jesus that I
You know what I
worship
mean?
and
He's
praise
got
you
like
and ask you to help me in what I'm about to do
a
right
botanical garden behind him all of a
For all
sudden
honor
in these
and glory
streams.
Amen. 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 Thank you for being with me. It's good to be with you. We're here to study the Iraqi dinar. Everything I say to you is just strictly my opinion, okay? How do you like my black shirt? It's not black, Frank. Yeah, but that's my opinion. Everything I say is just in my opinion. Now, ladies and gentlemen, tonight, what I want to do, what's the title of your UB2B? The title of your UB2B is Canada. And what we want to do is I want to start helping people in Canada.
What?
We have a large volume of people that communicate with us. And I said yesterday on our UB2B that I was going to start to help Canada and Australia. So starting today, I'm not going to share today a lot from my teams. Because what I'd like to do is give you a bank story on my first UB2B.
Don't come on in.
For Canadians.
Tricked me, didn't he?
It's really, really good. Now you may say, well, I'm not a Canadian.
Crazy,
it's
dude.
Really
So people give that dude anything, any kind of... They think that what he says, it matters. When it comes to the Iraqi dinar. My God. The Ricola. Simon? Fun. Oh, that's right. You didn't come in here. Tripping. He came and then he left. He made me open the door and then he walked off. Yep. Yep.
Press guy, I think you might be right, Joyce. Sadly.
Why is he fucking out there, man? God damn it, Joe. You know what I'm saying? Why does the world need fucking this? Why do we need... Like, he could be anywhere covering some shit, and he's outside of Nancy Guthrie's house looking at a cactus, or whatever the fuck that is. Why? Why are you spending money to be there? Dude, we don't... Is there really nothing else going on in the entire western side of the United States?
Party bonds somewhere.
It's kind of crazy to me that this is anything, that this is something that people give a shit about anymore. I mean, I can understand the first couple of days, but now it's like, okay, that lady's dead. I don't know, I don't really care. I'm sorry. I don't care if it was the cartel or if it was like some bum dude. I mean, I don't want it to happen to her. Of course, I'm not applauding it or anything, but it's just like, you know, remember how the left was like, hey man, I don't care about Charlie Kirk because, like, I don't know, he was a racist anyway. Well, yeah, well, kind of like that, but like, there's more of a reason not to care about fucking Nancy Guthrie than to not to care about Charlie Kirk, because who the fuck is Nancy Guthrie, dude? What the fuck are we doing? You know what I mean? Like, what are we doing? Why are people caring about so much about some random grandmother? Hey man, it could have been any of us. Yeah, but that's the thing. There's like probably hundreds of grandmothers that go missing every year. Never get at least 100. Let's see. I'm gonna find out right now. How many grandmothers go missing and are found in the USA per year? See what we got here. There's no official statistic. Okay, here we go. So this says nationwide 600,000 to 800,000 people of all ages are reported missing in the U.S. each year. About 10% of missing persons are seniors aged 60 and older, which implies roughly 60,000 to 80,000 older adults go missing annually. There's no official log of it, apparently. Because there's no published count of missing grandmothers who are never found, the closest answer is every year many thousands of older women, including countless grandmothers, are reported missing in the U.S. In a smaller subset of those, likely hundreds to low thousands remain unresolved cases, meaning they are not found and never identified. If you tell me whether you care more about all missing grandmothers per year versus only those who are never found. Anyway, there's multiple hundreds, maybe thousands of grandmothers that go missing and are never found, and nobody gives a shit about them except for their family. But Nancy Guthrie, fucking whole country, stopping everything. Put the crumpets down. England's starting to get involved now. People are coming in from Africa to help search for her. Apparently there's some mothers, Mexican mothers or something, that started searching for her today. And people in the comment section were like, yeah, see, Mexico cares more about us than we do about them. Some shit like that. Like, they're always here to help us. Get out of here. Yo, Golden Coin was here. Look at that. That was a long time ago now, though. Oh, wait. Who's here now? Yeah, hold up. It's not showing my... it's not showing y'all's chats over here on my screen. On my, like, it's on the screen, but it's not on the sidebar. The fuck? I had to refresh it, dude, to get chat to work correctly. Whoa. What is YouTube doing to me, man? Crazy. They seem to be doing something. Four killed, 6 injured in confrontation with boat from Florida. Cuban government.
Those individuals who were injured were given medical assistance. Cuban officials say they have the right to protect their territorial waters and protect their sovereignty. We, of course, are reaching out to the U.S. State Department to confirm what exactly happened here. But, of course, the ramifications of what this happened, this is a serious incident off of the coast of Cuba. We are waiting to hear from the State Department with more news, and we'll have the very latest coming up on the NBC6 News starting at 4.
Who killed them? The Cuban government?
And that the commander of the Cuban vessel was injured. The ministry says the troops then returned fire, killing 4 people aboard that boat and injuring 6 others in the confrontation.
Oh, no,
the injured have been taken back to Cuba to be treated medically. Again, this is all coming right now from the Cuban government. So as we get more information, we will bring it to you. I do want to bring in NBC News senior White House correspondent Gabe Gutierrez.
Who are they
this is
shooting
such a
at?
serious
Simon, come here.
situation because of the rhetoric between the United States and
Simon,
the
come
Cuban government. Just recently, I think less than 2 weeks ago, the Cuban president, the leader of Cuba, saying that Cuba was ready for war with the United States in the wake of what's happened in Venezuela, and that they were on alert for any...
What? What? Cuba is ready for war? What the hell would they do? Who were they allied with? They would have their back that's big enough to... Are they allied with China or something? Weird.
That might happen there. Again, sometimes these incidents happen in those waters. We should mention the location where this happened is very close to the Bahamian border as well, where there's usually lots of both drug smuggling and people smuggling as well. Cubans trying to flee the communist oppression there. What do we know right now coming from either our Coast Guard or the White House right now, Gabe?
Do we probably have a bomb that would engulf the whole fucking
now. We are out to White House
country
trying to get any more details on this, but so far, as you said, all we know is from the Cuban side at this point. They say 4 people are dead and 6 others on that boat, which was registered in Florida, have been injured. And also, Tom, another border guard troop from the Cuban side was also wounded, according to the Cuban government. Now, this all comes, as you said, amid ramped up tensions between the 2 countries in the wake of the capture of Venezuela's Nicolas Maduro. There have been significant fuel shortages in Cuba over the last few weeks.
Yeah, they got
there have been questions about...
Like, all their cars are gas guzzlers, too, because they got a bunch of, like, 50s, like... They got all the old school, like, 57 Chevys and shit, don't they, out there, for some reason? Because of the trade embargo back in the day.
What the U.S. plans to do next year. The president himself recently saying that he expects the Cuban government to fall. And, Tom, right now, Secretary of State Marco Rubio is in the Caribbean, in the island of St.
He's
Kitts
back there again?
with Caribbean leaders. Again, we're out to the State Department as well for any comment. But, Tom, a lot of unanswered questions here about who exactly was on that boat and what led to this confrontation.
And, Gabe, right now, the only information we're getting from the U.S. government is coming from elected representatives in Congress from South Florida who are putting this news out there. But again, we're not hearing from the State Department or anyone else just yet.
Not yet. Again, we're still awaiting any confirmation about who exactly was on that boat. But it comes as, you know, there has been this huge military buildup on the other side of the Caribbean. And also the Trump administration has been really escalating its rhetoric towards the Cuban government. Secretary of State Rubio, of course, is Cuban American and has made a large part of his political career being very, wanting to topple essentially the Cuban government, the communist government there. But again, at this point, we do not have any details about who was on that boat.
We thank you. As we look at this map here, I'm going to bring in Jose Diaz-Balart. Guys, let's put that map back up. I want to show the viewers exactly where this is happening right now. Jose, talk our viewers through the location here, right? Because again, where you see that little white dot at the top of northwest Cuba, this is where the incident happened, 1 nautical mile off those keys off the north of Cuba. So this is very close to the Bahamian border. Again, South Bay, which is an area people go.
Look at that little fucking bitch right there.
Where they go to drop off
fucking white dot, bro.
Cubans that they're smuggling, Cuban refugees that are trying to leave the island. Jose, we can't stress enough, this is such a sort of strenuous time right now between the U.S. and Cuba, and Cuba has made it very clear they are on alert for any type of U.S. attack or any type of incursion that would happen in their country.
Indeed, Tom. And,
nobody gives a shit about Cuba except Rubio, apparently.
Cuba is 90 miles away from Key West, and so the proximity of the island to not only Florida but to the Bahamas, which is really a skip and a jump.
Do we let them have
away.
missiles?
There are a lot of questions, and so far the only source about this incident comes from the Cuban regime. Important to recognize that also.
Well, it's pretty big, I guess. Cuba. It's way bigger than Haiti.
Oftentimes utilized humans for political purposes.
It's pretty fucking big,
sometimes
man.
releasing political prisoners when an American celebrity comes to the island,
really
or some person who requests that some political prisoners are released. We have to also remember that it was the 24th of February 1996, 30 years ago yesterday, that 2 small Cessnas from Brothers to the Rescue, a South Florida organization that was seeking rafters leaving the island, was shot down over international waters by the Cuban regime.
Damn.
4 people were killed, 3 citizens, 1 American resident.
When was
A lot
that?
of unanswered questions here, including why there were so many
That just
people
happened?
on that boat and why they fired back. A lot of times these smoking incidents, they leave. This is going to conclude this NBC News special report. We thank you.
Are we? What's happening, dude? Are we actually about to go to war with Cuba? Why did we take control of that fucking place a long time ago? Like back in the, you know what I mean? Back in the colonial days when our Navy first started. Because that's where it was going primarily. When our Navy first, like, right? We were going to the Caribbean a lot with them, trying to take those. I've looked into this before, but I forget now. I think it's because France had it or something. We had to fight. It wasn't us fighting Cuba. It was us fighting Europe, a European country, I think, to try to take it. But it's way bigger than I remembered it being. But I wonder if that's also just a map. Disproportionality. Sometimes they make places bigger than they actually are. Claudia Sheinbaum reveals call from Trump after cartel kingpin killed. Who cares? That's great. News. But Cuba kills 4 aboard American speedboat. That news is starting to become news, ain't it? Huh. You can't say hi to Golden Coin. Why not? You say hi Golden Coin, it blocks it? Huh. Golden coin is like golden shower, though. You know what I mean? Maybe you're trying to get weird with it. YouTube doesn't know. You're saying weird shit now. Do you put an @ next to it? I know, they're trying to get rid of me, aren't they? Cartel violence in Mexico alters cruise ship itineraries. Oh, I like how they put that. Oh, itineraries. I see. No, I thought I was taking something else. That means they're stopping in different places now. Kirby. Report de Vallarta for you. No Cabo San Lucas. You can hang out on the boat out here in the middle of the ocean with us. Oh, Russia. They have Russia as an ally, Cuba. Apparently Russia urgently sends ships to Cuba. That was 2 days ago. With weapons and oil. Huh. Frank fucking has 1,000 people watching him. Talk about the Denari.
This happens, and it is going to happen, basically, they said, right?
Why does it sound so
Right,
bad?
right.
It's never gonna happen, you asshole. Shut up. It's always gonna happen soon. VP Vance, Dr. Oz hosts a War on Fraud Medicare probe event in Washington. And the first people I see covering it are Fox 9, Minneapolis, St. Paul. The ironic, the irony. What? How you look at this? I'm not even talking shit, dude. Look, War on Fraud. I see the thumbnail, and then I see Minneapolis, St. Paul happening at 1:25. They're the first news source I've seen that we're covering it, because they truly care about fraud in Minneapolis. Everybody knows that. They would never let fraud happen there. Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies, tell me. Tell me lies. Come around here often. Yeah. Your breath smells good. What did you have for breakfast? Let me taste it. I'm a freak, dude. That's how I get down with my girlfriend. Actually, when after I'm with the chick for a while, I'll start doing that type of shit. Like in the middle of us making out. I'll just go into that, dude. It's always a good time. Some women, that's all they want, is that guy. Don't turn him off. Maybe not. I did used to do that, though. Good times. Good times. That's nostalgia. Where's all the good news, man? Where's all the racist news? You know? Quick stream. Lugner's in Buenos Aires, dude. What a goober. What a fucking goober, bro. Lugner could have went everywhere. He goes to fucking Argentina. God.
We're going to do a quick extra stream. Bonus coverage. Bonus coverage today. Hold
Is
on.
it because it's extra cheap?
Doing quick extra stream. It was like that some of the...
What kind of bullshit is this? He gives us chin cam?
downtown area. I don't think this area is that busy.
Oh, this is a
It's
downtown
like
chin area or
financial
what?
relations area.
Gotcha.
But
You moron.
this will be
What
a
the
short
fuck? What the fuck is this?
coffee shop.
Alright, so he showed the coffee shop for a second. He's gonna put it down. He starts walking again, I bet. What a pussy. Why is he such a pussy to just film? Is it not allowed there? He's a weirdo, bro. Why does he only show us shit if he stops? Every time. When he walks, he doesn't show anything. When he...
Going this way and this way.
Oh.
And on the other side, there's multiple lanes of
What's
traffic
happening?
on the other one.
He's loosening it up a little bit.
Honestly, I got... Oh, that's nice.
Maybe he was in the hood back there.
Alright. Sorry that we had to do it in portrait mode, but I wanted to do this stream kind of discreetly. So it looks weird when you're... When I hold the phone like
He
this...
is trying to be discreet. Something. Maybe he's scared that they're... Why? Dude, why the fuck would you vacation somewhere where they're gonna steal your shit? Why? Like, what? Where's the pleasure in that? I never did that. I never, like, as soon as Mexico... Like, I used to go to Mexico when I was young. I don't think it was as bad back then, though, man. But once I was in, like, my mid-20s was the last time I ever went. And I haven't been back since. And I've lived near it. Plenty to be going and taking advantage of the cheap shit. But it's not fucking worth it. Like, I don't want to have to deal with the crooked cops or the cartel. The fucking line to get back into America. None of that. It's not worth it. So, like, why go to a country where you might get robbed? It's kind of weird. I wouldn't be able to really enjoy myself thinking, fuck, man, I might get robbed here. It's pretty bad. Look at this weird, bro. He's probably getting hookers down there or something. That's what it is, because there's no way that fucker is getting any kind of pussy in America without paying for it. He probably got some viewer actually down in Buenos Aires. It's like, ooh, papi, come down and see me. He's like, ooh. He beats off to her and shit. Like, she's probably an OnlyFans model or something. Huh? Argentinian OnlyFans model he's going down there to hang out with. I could see that. I could definitely see that pickle smelling motherfucker doing that. Not only does he smell like pickles, but he sniffs them all the time. Like, he's got a jar of pickles on his desk. Anytime the camera goes off, for a second, he's sniffing that jar. He likes for his nostrils to smell like it so he can smell it at all times. The pickles. Let me see. I bet you I can find out about this. Are there people that are addicted to sniffing pickle juice? I'll find out right now if there are people that do that. Pickle juice addiction. Addicted to sniffing pickle juice. That's what I want to know. There we go. No, there are no documented cases. That's just because they haven't gotten caught yet. What about boofing it? What about boofing We're getting down to the brass tacks here. No, there are no reports of people boofing pickle juice. What? Yo. Bullshit. There's got to be at least one report somewhere of somebody squirting pickle juice up their ass. There's got to be. Like, dude, my mom had this person. They were friends for a long time. They were like best friends. This lady stayed over and lived with my mom for a little while. Lived with my parents for a little while. And early in the morning, like, she wouldn't get up and have a cup of coffee. She would have a boof of coffee in the bathtub. Apparently she'd absorb the caffeine better that way. So, dude, and that was like 20 years ago or some shit, dude. There's definitely been some people boofing some pickle juice in those 20 years, for sure. And the whole planet, why aren't they reporting it? Let me word it differently. There aren't any reports of pickle enema. Start putting that. Or call it something different. No. There are no credible reports, medical studies, or documented cases of people using pickle juice enemas. That could be the cure for cancer, dude. All available information on pickle juice focuses on oral ingestion for benefits like cramp relief or hydration, with no mention of rectal use in health literature, forums, or news. Wow. Enemas involve inserting fluid rectally to stimulate bowel movements, typically using saline, mineral oil, or laxatives for constipation relief, not acidic foods like pickle juice, or maybe it burns. Pickle juice's high acidity and salt could irritate rectal tissues. Oh, we need a low acid pickle juice to try this out then, maybe. No one promotes or reports trying it this way. One obscure forum post jokes about drinking pickle brine acts as a laxative, eliminating the need for an enema, but that's an oral use only. Pickle juice appears in colon cleanse discussions alongside unrelated remedies, but never as an enema itself. Would it burn? Yes, a pickle juice enema would likely cause significant burning. That's the only reason why it hasn't been done, dude. That's definitely it. If it didn't burn, it would have been done by now. And I bet somebody has done it, and they're like, and they never talked about it again because they're like, that was a fucking bad idea. I don't want anybody to know how stupid I am. The rectal lining is sensitive mucous membrane, and acidic substances like those in pickle juice can inflame, erode, or chemically burn. What? Damn. Oh, similar risks with vinegar or lemon juice enemas. Wow. This says pickle juice contains 3 to 5% acetic acid, which has caused rectal toxicity, colon necrosis. What? Whoa. And systematic issues like organ failure, even in diluted forms. 9% accidental enema led to severe complications in a child. Well, 9%. This is 3 to 5%. So, but still, I guess it could still cause some problems. Anecdotal reports note burning sensations from pickle juice contact, and acetic enemas are warned against for causing inflammation, tears, or infections. Oh, dude, it's really dangerous to get pickle juice up your ass. I didn't know. Does it seem like it would burn? Okay. Okay, well, what about coffee? So, isn't that acidic too? Coffee enemas are a known but controversial alternative practice. Potential rectal irritation from hot coffee. Bro, if you're too stupid and you're fucking shooting it up your ass hot, you got other issues. Damn it. Somebody actually, I gotta look into this. Someone did it hot. Yes, there are documented medical cases of people suffering severe rectal burns from using hot coffee enemas. Wow. I'm just like sitting here trying to imagine myself being so retarded that I'm squirting fucking hot coffee up my ass. I can't do it. It's not working. I can't picture myself doing that. I mean, isn't that common sense that your anus is probably more sensitive or as sensitive as your mouth is to the hotness? A notable report describes a woman who self-administered a hot coffee enema for bowel cleansing, experiencing immediate intense rectal pain, leading to... What is this? I don't even know this fucking word.
Erythematous.
Some Latin shit. Let me see. Abnormal redness of the skin or mucous membranes caused by capillary congestion, often appearing as rash, irritation, inflamed tissue. But then it goes on to say, ulcerated mucosa over 18 centimeters of the rectum. Dude, 18 centimeters is a lot of area, isn't it? Holy shit, dude. She evacuated the enema right away, but developed bloody stools and pain for days. Endoscopy showed burns healing over 6 weeks with conservative treatment like stool softeners, though full recovery took time without stricture or perforation. Similar incidents involve hot enemas, coffee, or water causing second-degree burns, inflammation, and risks like permanent stricture. Permanent stricture? What the hell does that mean? Your ass won't open? Permanently? What? Oh no. Permanent stricture is a chronic narrowing of a bodily tube, often the urethra or esophagus, caused by dense scar tissue from trauma infection. I see. It's like when you cook meat and it shrinks up. Trippy. Holy shit. Yo, they're putting it their ass so hot it's cooking their fucking rectum? What the fuck is wrong with people? Man. What immediate first aid is recommended for hot enema burns? Prime members immediately first aid prior to stopping further damage, cooling the area. Oh man, this doesn't understand. It's my asshole. Oh, go to ER right away for rectal involvement, as it risks perforation. Why? That's crazy. You risk your fucking intestines busting a hole in them for just getting a little hot heat in there. Dude, we're so fragile if we use ourselves incorrectly. Permanent stricture, though, man. That sucks. I bet that happens like in fires when people are breathing in a bunch of hot air or something. Like if they're in a house that's on fire, I bet they get that in their esophagus. How the hell would it happen to your urethra, though? How? A permanent or long-term urethra stricture or narrowing caused by scar tissue is typically treated. No, how does it happen? How cause? Happen when injury, inflammation, trauma, infection, catheters. Damn. I had a fucking bad catheter once, man. Luckily, I made them take it out because it hurt like hell. They were trying to make me keep it in, but she took it out and she realized that I had an infection. They gave me a UTI with it somehow. It burned for like 4 days pissing. But if they would have kept that in, I wonder if I would have gotten a stricture. And then what happens? Never get a boner again? Probably. Because it wouldn't be able to stretch out. Be all like scar tissued up. Probably hurt to get a boner. You probably could, but it would hurt like hell or something. Dude, that sucks. All of a sudden you see some dude in public, he starts getting horny, he's got the stricture, he starts going, You're like, bro, are you okay? It's like his dick is hurting like hell because he's getting a boner though, so he doesn't want to talk about it. I don't know if that's a thing or not, but it seems like it would be a thing, doesn't it? If you had scar tissue in your urethra, it seems like it would be painful to get a boner because it wouldn't flex the same. And it would hurt in probably a really weird way too, internally, inside the penis. Well, damn, that's crazy. Should I look that up? Can a person with a urethra stricture get a boner? For science, we need to know. Yes, a person with urethra stricture can typically still get an erection. Does it sometimes hurt? I just need to know if this can happen or not. Yes, urethral strictures can sometimes cause pain during erections, though it's uncommon. But that guy's out there. My neighbor just heard that, I think. I don't know. He's got home or something. Bro. How's it? Oh, it's time for Simon. Yo. Time to get Simon some food out. Paging Mr. Simon. Mr. Simon. 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 Bro. He's that sleepy. Is he that sleepy? Is he breathing fast? Is he breathing at all? Hi, there you are. Simon, you hungry? Simon hungry? What's the food? Simon, what's the food? Come on, you know you want some food. Simon, this smells delish. You sure you don't want to come in here and have your little niblet? Have your little morsel, Bubby? Simon, come on, man, get up. Oh fuck! I put it in the wrong bowl. Shit. Ay, ay, ay. Damn it. Hot dogs. Hot doggity dog. Hot doggity dog. Hot doggity dog. Hot dog. Hot doggity dog. Hot doggity dog. Dog. Hot dog. Baby. Hot dog. Hot dog. Hot dog. Hot dog. Hot dog. Hot dog. I can't get this fucking thing on. Damn it. Alright. Shit. No. Hot dog. Shit. Shit. None of that? Shit. Can nobody hold me down? Can nobody hold me down? Ooh, look at that delicious little puddle of meat sauce. Come on. Come on. Simon, come on, bro. Why aren't you coming to eat? There you go. I did it. I'm such a doer. Weird. He didn't eat much. And now he's sitting in the doorway staring at me. Or it's not warm enough. Damn it. time. Why the fuck are you walking away? Yeah, you're frustrating, dude. Like, he's sitting there the entire time. As soon as I do some shit, I'm gonna have to actually get him to sniff and see if he wants to eat it. He walks away, so now I gotta go back over to his spot on the couch and get him to try to coerce him to fucking come back down again. Oh, he didn't eat hardly any of it. Couple bites. If he gets hungry, he'll eat it. If he doesn't, he'll die. Right? What are you gonna do? Spoon feed him? Alright, Common. Have it your way, buddy. Please get out of the way. Please, please, please. Bro, god damn it. Why do you fucking people? Fucking cats, bro. Jesus Christ. I mean, like, I wanted to be able to walk in the room, not have to pick a cat up off the chair, not have to move a cat away from the fucking gate. None of that. It's not gonna happen. Come here. No. So Son's probably going to go for the rest of the afternoon not eating, just sleeping all day. Meanwhile, this morning he was acting all hungry.
What this means is that, first of all,
they're talking.
the providers on the...
They just started...
let me say a couple things about... Well,
they just started talking. What we got here?
Well, good afternoon, everybody. So let me say a couple things about what we're announcing today, and then I'm going to kick over to Dr. Oz, and then we're going to take a few questions. So, as a lot of you know, there are way too many Americans who are being defrauded by very bad actors in our society. People who take the goodwill and the trust of the American taxpayer and they decide to use it against us. They decide to make themselves rich instead of allowing these programs that are set up to make it easier for people to take care of their families, to make it easier for autistic kids to get the after-school services they need, to make it easier for people to get the health care that they need. And we are going to start very aggressively in the administration cracking down on the people and the organizations that are defrauding Americans. So we're announcing today that we have decided to temporarily halt certain amounts of Medicaid funding that are going to the state of Minnesota in order to ensure that the state of Minnesota takes its obligations seriously to be good stewards of the American people's tax money. Now, what is this going to mean?
What about California?
What this means is that, first of all, The providers on the ground in Minnesota have actually already been paid. The state has paid those providers the money. What we're doing is we are stopping the federal payments that will go to the state government until the state government takes its obligations seriously to stop the fraud that's being perpetrated against the American taxpayer. There are a few different ways that we're doing that. There are a few different affirmative actions that we're taking today. Dr. Oz is going to talk about those, but let me talk a little bit about the spirit of this and why we're doing it. So number one of the examples of fraud that we've seen in Minnesota that we verified that is just awful is that a program that existed to ensure that autistic children had access to some after-school services has made a number of people rich, not by providing services to needy children, but by allowing fraudsters to take money that ought by right go to American citizens and to American families.
American tards,
set up
damn
sham
it.
businesses,
American tards.
Set up sham clients.
Should get that money.
Set up people who are not even autistic but claim to be autistic in order that they benefit from the money that's out there. Now, what does that mean? Number one, it means that a lot of people are getting rich.
Dude, remember when we looked into this about the autism rate for Somalis? It's way higher than it is for American citizens' autism rate. Remember that? Oh, look at this. Of course they're fucking defrauding the system. Let me see real fast. History. Somali autism. There it is right here. This is what. Remember when we did this one? Do Somalians have higher rates of disability in Minnesota? It's January 22nd, 2026. And then we got into it because look, it says right there. The most recent data shows that about 1 in 16 Somali children in Minnesota are diagnosed with autism, which is significantly higher than the statewide rate of 1 in 53 children of all backgrounds. Somali children with autism are also more likely to have co-occurring cognitive disabilities compared to other racial groups. What that means is they don't get the smart autism, they get the stupid autism. The shit where they're hitting themselves in the head over and over and shit. But they don't actually have it, probably. They just try to make them look dumb as shit so that they can get the most amount of money. Crazy.
Off the generosity of American taxpayers, but more fundamentally and more importantly than that, it means that there are kids in Minnesota who deserve these services, who need these services, and they're not going to those kids. They're going to fraudsters in Minneapolis. That is unacceptable, and that's the sort of thing that we're cutting off with this action today. Let me make one final point about the spirit of this. You know, one of the things I love about our country is that we're a generous country. We're a generous people. We take care of our fellow citizens who can't afford medical care because they're down on their luck. We take care of people who can't afford to put food on the table even though they work hard and play by the rules. We recognize that we're all in this together, and part of the reason why we have Medicaid, or part of the reason why we have food stamps, part of the reason why we have these programs is we want to make sure that kids who grow up in families, not all that different from the family that I grew up in, that they have access to the basic necessities. Food, medical care, after-school services when their family needs them, but they're unable to pay. What's happening in Minneapolis, in California, in a number of states all across our country is that the generosity and the good hearts of our fellow Americans are being taken advantage of. We're taking that social contract that says that our American citizens, we take care of one another, and we're allowing a few bad actors to get rich off that generosity of spirit instead of providing the services to the kids who need it. This is disgraceful. It has happened for too long. Far too many people have gotten rich by taking what is the best of the American spirit and getting rich off of it instead of providing services to kids who need it. That is stopping today. We're taking a whole of government approach in the Trump administration to take this fraud seriously. What Mehmet Oz and his team at CMS have done is really remarkable, and it's just the first step of our efforts. So without further ado, let me turn it over to Mehmet to say a few words about what he's doing, what his team has uncovered, and what they're accomplishing with this new action. Dr. Oz?
Mr. Vice President, I appreciate the leadership on this. There's no question that his commitment, the Vice President's commitment to rooting out this fraud is going to make a massive difference in preserving, protecting our nation's public health programs. It's going to protect patients. I want to thank President Trump for pushing all of us to make sure we protect our most vulnerable Americans, the ones that JD mentioned, the ones he grew up with, the ones all of us know in our lives. It also protects taxpayers from attacks on our healthcare system. Secretary Kennedy has spearheaded these efforts, and thanks to his leadership, I'm proud to announce the largest fraud initiative, anti-fraud effort of its kind in CMS history. Now, why is this action necessary? Last night in the State of the Union address, the President spoke about the affordability issues that we have improved dramatically in this administration. Well, let's put some numbers on healthcare. The average family puts about $27,000 into healthcare a year. They only pay $7,000 themselves, which is a lot, but there's an extra $20,000 invested for them. This is not a reasonable amount of money to spend. We have got to bend that curve downwards. It's unpredictable as well when you have to make these expenses, and the fraud that we're experiencing in America is making this already dangerous problem much worse. So we're going to fix these issues. The President last night spoke about the need for price transparency. That's going to help by making people more aware of what they're paying. It's also going to help us at CMS figure out what you should be paying and identifying fraud. To that note, the President announced last night that he's appointing our Vice President to lead the war on healthcare fraud, a wise choice. Your passion for this will make a huge difference. This is not about the money by itself. This is about people's lives and our culture, our shared values that have allowed these beautiful programs, Medicare and Medicaid, to survive brilliantly for 60 years. We believe, listen carefully, we are spending $300 billion a year in healthcare in this country for fraudulent, abusive, or wasteful purposes. $300 billion. Let's put that in perspective. If we could reduce fraud by 5%, which is at $300 billion, we would take the trust fund that's going to take care of all of us as we get older, and we would allow it not to expire in 5 to 6 years. We would double its life expectancy. That's massively important if you're going to trust the social safety net to be there for you. You deserve that social safety net. It's there. It's created. We're not going to let fraudsters steal it from you. The stellar CMS team, I want to call them out. Kim Brandt, who's videoing me over there, Dan Brillman, Capri Snap, Steph Carlton, have worked tirelessly to put this together. They've been rooting out criminals all year long. I know as well what it's like. I visited all these areas, personally witnessed what it's like to see something you know is wrong and wonder why no one tried to fix it. It's infuriating. The Vice President described very accurately exactly what you see on the ground. These self-serving scoundrels, that's what they are, who rob our federal and state health programs, have decided it is worth the risk. I'm going to make a proposition to you. If you commit crime on Medicare or Medicaid in America, and you steal, let's say, a couple $1 million, your jail sentence, first-time offender, maybe a year. For a lot of folks, that's a good deal. We have to take these crimes seriously and treat them as seriously as if they were bank robberies, because they're more dangerous than bank robberies. People get hurt during them. Let me share some of these horrible stories. The Vice President started highlighting autism. Let's get the details of what's really going on in Minnesota. These are real cases from our group.
Well, they're not
at CMS.
violent, though.
These are adjudicated numbers. There's a fraud scheme in Minnesota where criminals, soon-to-be criminals, pay moms $1,000 roughly in order to enroll their children as being autistic. Falsely, dishonestly claiming their children are autistic. They then bill Medicaid, this has already happened, millions of dollars for services that were never rendered, never delivered by a qualified staff member. These schemes disproportionately involve immigrant communities. They're insulated.
Yo, but so, hold up. These people are stupid though still, right? Yeah. They're still super low IQ people, but I mean, they're still able to, like, that's what's crazy, man. Our system is so fucking broken that low IQ people are able to scam on it.
They're able to organize efforts, and sometimes they don't understand what's going on. And it ultimately diverts resources away from kids who truly have autism. Because if every kid in the neighborhood has autism, then nobody has autism in terms of how you can manage them. There was one behavioral, and by the way, these kids, they carry that diagnosis of autism the rest of their lives. Their mom made a bad decision, the kid pays the price for the rest of their life. There's one behavioral health organization, Mr. Vice President, in Minnesota. They received $11.5 billion in Medicaid payments, but the top biller submitted 450 days where they claimed they were working more than 24 hours a day. I mean, even in the White House, that's tough. It's hard to work more than 24 hours a day. How it didn't get picked up is shocking to us at CMS. There are other red flags in Minnesota, including hundreds of beneficiaries receiving treatment linked to one location, which was impossible physically to be true. We had 8 beneficiaries in one of these substance use disorder centers, 8 who were already dead.
Wow.
But the center was still billing us. Not only did they let the person pass, they kept billing for it. That's the level of average we're talking about. So CMS is done paying and chasing. We don't think jail sentences are the right way out. These criminals flee the country. Many are foreign nationals. Instead, we're launching the largest action against fraud that we've ever taken. The money's not going to ever leave the building again. We're going to start draining the swamp of the crooks that have inhabited it and are defrauding us. There are three bold actions. The first, and for many of you maybe the most important, is we're going to, for the first time, take a massive action to defer funds to a state. Let's start with this Medicaid program in Minnesota, which serves pregnant women. Medicaid takes care of our children. 53% of kids are born in the poverty. They're supported through Medicaid. Disadvantaged seniors, individual disabilities. It's imponderable that you would take advantage of these precious programs. Yet they are putting it at risk, all of it, by stealing the money. So it's our duty to preserve Medicaid, and what we're going to do is identify the scammers, which we have done in Minnesota. We've identified that they've hijacked, in particular, a certain part of the Minnesota Medicaid system. Said differently, and I'll just put the numbers out there, it's going to be $259 million of deferred payments for Medicaid to Minnesota, which we're announcing as I speak to Governor Walz and his team. That's based on an audit of the last 3 months of 2025. He stated $250 million is not going to be paid this month to Minnesota.
Oh, that's monthly. Damn.
$250 million of money. That's your money. It's your taxpayer money. And these home and community-based services, which again are services that are typically things you would do for your family, but for whatever reason your family's not there to provide them, are very hard to audit. And for that reason, there's been a lot of slippage. The guardrails have not been well maintained, and if you're not serious about the integrity of the program, you'll see these problems happening in your state, which is why Minnesota's not alone, although they're the first to receive this action. These high-growth areas of fraud are difficult to police, so we require the states to take these issues seriously. This $250 million deferment is hopefully going to get on the radar screen for the state of Minnesota and make sure they are responsive to our requests. We did what any honest and patient-focused agency would do. We have notified the state and that we will give them the money, but we're going to hold it and only release it after they propose and act on a comprehensive corrective action plan to solve the problem. If Minnesota fails to clean up the systems, the state will rack up $1 billion of deferred payments this year. Governor Walz has 60 days, sir, to respond to our letter. And if providers and beneficiaries are worried about getting their money and services, please call your governor. These are services the governor has already paid for. We are just not reimbursing the state. To make it clear, there is a rainy day fund in Minnesota, so we are very confident that people will not be hurt in Minnesota. This is not a problem with the people of Minnesota, it's a problem with the leadership of Minnesota and other states who do not take Medicaid preservation seriously. Any delay in services is going to be, should be laid at the seat of Governor Walz. I believe he will take this seriously. They're not the only state that's floundering. We have more announcements from other states coming soon. Second big issue has to do with Medicare. That was Medicaid in Minnesota. It takes care of our most vulnerable populations. Medicare takes care of our seniors. Durable medical equipment. Most of you have not thought much about this category. These are the folks who they serve wheelchairs, canes. They sell knee braces, catheters, Foley catheters. Durable medical equipment suppliers, because they ship prostheses and these items, they're a great target for fraudsters. Here's what they do. They can steal the beneficiary number, and they never ship the product. They pretend to ship the product, but nothing ever gets sent out. So there's no cost of goods sold, there's no inventory, there's no payroll, no one works in the place, it's empty. But they generate millions of dollars of fake bills. There was a national DME fraud scheme that generated $1.1 billion recently in fraudulent orthotic brace orders. The beneficiaries whose numbers were stolen and used, they couldn't get those products. Imagine if you're at an insulin pump and someone steals your number and orders an insulin pump fictitiously, bills Medicare, and then you come and try to get this to deal with your diabetes. You don't get it. That actually happened. And what happens to those patients? They don't know if their blood sugar's so high or so low that they might die. That's the risks that we're allowing by not taking this seriously. So today, issue number 2 is we're announcing a 6-month national moratorium, blocking all new enrollments for durable medical equipment, prostheses, orthotics, supplies across the board. These crimes are becoming a major source of fraudulent activity.
Get out of here.
Mr. Vice President, South Florida, you ever go to McDonald's?
Yeah. Too much.
We had rehearsed this. So there are twice as many durable medical equipment suppliers in South Florida than McDonald's.
Wow.
And that's not because Secretary Kennedy is closing down McDonald's. That's because the amount of fraud is so massive that it's easier to open one of these suppliers than open a bank account, which is why we're working with Secretary Bessent. And part of the reason for this moratorium is it gives us time
how many of them are
to deal with
fraudulent?
these issues that
Crazy.
become massive. And if we just shut down South Florida, they'd all flee to California and to Texas. So we have to shut the whole country down. This unfortunate necessity is going to allow us to get on top of what we believe is billions of dollars of DME frauds. We've already stopped $1.5 billion of billing, but we need more time to shut down these bad guys. But it's going to be effective, and it's not going to touch the people who need these services. We've designed the system so that all the people who are already selling products can continue to sell products until we check them out, but no new DME enrollments, no ownership changes, all the things that fraudsters have done historically will be blocked. This way we're preserving access, we're not allowing tax dollars to be stolen. Now you may be asking, why is it so important to crush for fraud to ensure the affordability of our nation? I'll just give you one example that we just finished dealing with. The Vice President's aware of this. We had skin substitutes that were generating, we believe this coming year, $23 billion in billing. Because we're able to shut that down to where it's supposed to be, because they have a role when used appropriately, every single senior in America, everyone, is going to get $132 extra money this year, just from that one thing that we shut down. That's the amount of money we're talking about, and it affects all of us. And to that note, because every one of you are affected, we want all of you to help us. So the third big announcement is we want to crush fraud by crowdsourcing ideas. We're issuing a request for information. We need and we want your help. The Vice President, myself, the President, Secretary Kennedy, all of us know that all of us are smarter than any one of us. So what can you do? We want your input on how to prevent, detect, and respond to fraud in government-funded healthcare. Whatever ideas you have, we're interested in. Our goal is to supercharge program integrity over the next 6 months. So we put in a request. That means providers and suppliers and payers and technology companies, patient advocates, beneficiaries. If you see fraud, you let us know. A state Medicaid director can show us patterns of fraud that we're not aware of. A provider can help understand compliance burdens and how to deal with those more effectively. Patient advocate get cracking on making sure that people are aware of fraud. And like we have done already this year by pulling in those kinds of ideas, we've stopped almost $6 billion from leaving the building. But that leaves a lot more out there that we can take advantage of. So over the next 60 days, the Crush Initiative we just issued is us asking you to help us build something better, to help the great patriots out there who want to play a role. Call 1-800-HHS-TIPS if you see fraud, or just go to cms.gov/fraud. Those are simple, easy ways for you to help us address the problems the Vice President highlighted. God bless you all. Mr. Vice President. Thank you.
Great job. Very, very, very important initiative, and we'll take a few questions. I didn't expect you to put me on the spot with Bobby Kennedy about my fast food habits, but here we are. Sir in the front.
Two things, Vice President. First, talk about the legal authority under which the federal government pauses legally obligated funds under mandatory funding from Congress, such as Medicaid. And secondly, if you can tell us anything you know about the situation off the coast of Cuba, which is a speedboat shot. We've been briefed on that. You know, Americans were killed or injured.
Yeah, so on the second thing, actually, Marco briefed me about 15 minutes ago on it, but we don't know a whole lot of details, and so I'll defer to the White House to provide more updates as we get them. Certainly, you know, a situation that we're monitoring. Hopefully, it's not as bad as we fear it could be, but can't say more because I just don't know more. On the question of the legal authorities, I mean, inherent in Congress's assigning of the administration, actually, you know, we're the ones who spend this money. Congress appropriates it. We're the ones who actually make sure this goes to the people it ought to go to. And inherent in that is making sure that it only goes to the people that Congress says that it should go to. We shouldn't be sending money to fraudsters. We should not be sending money to companies that are committing mass fraud. We shouldn't be sending money to anybody that's trying to defraud the American taxpayer. So I know, you know, Oz and his team, he's got the best team, I think, in healthcare anywhere in the private or the public sector. It's one of the great things I love about working with Dr. Oz is he's brought great people along with him, and congratulations on this. But I feel quite confident we have the legal authority to do this. And again, I'd reiterate, we don't want to do this. Like, we don't want to be in a situation where the state of Minnesota is being so careless with federal tax dollars that we have to turn the screws on them a little bit so that they take this fraud seriously. You heard Dr. Oz say this. Tim Walz could call him, could call me, could call anybody in the administration, and we've given him 60 days to respond to this. All we need the governor and the administration in Minnesota to do is something quite simple. which is to show that before you give Medicaid funds to somebody, you're taking seriously whether they provided the services that they say that they're providing. And the fact that there are so many people handing out millions and billions of dollars of federal Medicaid money without even confirming that they're doing the thing that they say that they're doing, it's a disgrace. It's a defrauding of the American taxpayer, and we're stopping it. Caitlin.
One, on the 60 days that Governor Walz has to respond, what exactly is the condition that he needs to meet for this funding to be released back to his state? I just wasn't really clear on that. And secondly, on Iran, while you're here, can you explain to the American people why the United States would need to strike Iran to stop them from getting a nuclear weapon if the United States obliterated their enrichment program last summer?
Well, I'm not going to make any news on Iran today, Caitlin. I'll let the president make those announcements. As you know, he is sending two of his best negotiators to Geneva tomorrow in order to continue to try to strike the best deal possible for the American people. But the principle is very simple. Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon. If they try to rebuild a nuclear weapon, that causes problems for us. And in fact, we've seen evidence that they have tried to do exactly that. So the president is sending those negotiators to try to address that problem. As the president has said repeatedly, he wants to address that problem diplomatically, but of course the president has other options as well. On what we need to see from Governor Walz, I'll say something about that briefly and then turn it over to Dr. Oz. Look, it's actually pretty simple. What we want to see from the governor of Minnesota, from the entire administration there in Minnesota, is some affirmative steps to make sure that the people who are billing us for Medicaid services are actually providing those Medicaid services. The main source of fraud, whether it's a small business or a bigger company, is you have people who are billing the government millions, tens of millions, billions of dollars, saying that they're providing a service, but there's no actual confirmation. There's no follow-up to ensure that they're actually providing those services. We want to see that follow-up from Minnesota. Dr. Oz maybe can speak to a little bit more about how exactly we want to see that.
Let me combine both these questions. So on December the 7th, we sent a letter to Governor Walz asking for a corrective action plan, which is a mechanism for us to extract from the state what they think they can do to fix the problems. The answer we got back at the end of the month, which is what the deadline was inadequate. We alerted them to this. We issued guidance that we were going to defer income based on an audit of last quarter's money. We actually went dutifully through all of the bills that were sent to us. We found that of these high-risk services, roughly half of them, you really couldn't trust the data we were looking at. It's not that the numbers don't add up. The backup to the numbers is not there. So what do we need to have happen? We need to know that the providers actually are the real providers. Oftentimes, there's no person that you can associate with the treatment itself. We need you, after you adjudicate who these providers are, make sure they're not already in trouble for doing bad stuff, and then evaluate all the current providers to make sure they're supposed to be able to provide these services. And there's a whole slew of tools that we can use, including checking before you pay the bill that the bill is legitimate. That prepayment review is incredibly important. It's cumbersome. It's clunky. We wish we didn't have to do it. But I'm going to highlight something that the Vice President mentioned. These are services that we normally would not pay for. They're services we give to you because your family can't do them for you. If it's a hernia operation, there's a dozen people who have credentials, licensing, we can use a scar. But if your service is transporting you to the doctor's office, and you can't tell me who actually drove the car and why they billed so much, and that the patient, if you go to the doctor's office, then we have to do our job, what you would want us to do, which is to ask for some backup, and there wasn't any backup. So to echo 60 days, that's the deadline. We expect to hear back. We've been following the rules meticulously to do this correctly, which is one of the reasons we're optimistic will be effective in Minnesota.
Great.
Wondering about this huge universe of fraud that you're talking about, $300 billion. How did you arrive at that number? What number is realizable in terms of savings? And you've mentioned California. You said that you're going to move on to other states. Can you just give us a kind of snapshot of where you see that, and are all of the states that you're going after and where you see these problems ruled by Democrats? I mean, California and Minnesota are Democratic-run states, so what's the procedure?
Well, you said ruled by Democrats. We didn't use that word. You did. But here's what I'd say. $300 billion in the grand scheme of how much the federal government spends on healthcare services, it sounds like a ton of money. It's actually, the federal government spends well over $1 trillion in providing medical services to the American people. And based on what we've seen, based on the amount of services that we've seen that have been billed that are fraudulent, and also based on the fact that in a number of blue states, and this is true as far as I know only in blue states, where you have illegal aliens encouraged to get on the Medicaid program, we actually think $300 billion may be conservative. And we certainly, our ambition here is to get as much of that money back to the American taxpayer as possible. Again, we're taking the social safety net. We're taking something that exists for the benefit of people who can't pay for medicine on their own. We want to help our fellow Americans. We can't do that if those programs are being defrauded by people who either shouldn't be here in the first place or have the legal right to be here but are committing criminal acts by defrauding these systems.
Can I clarify one number?
Go ahead, please.
Just on the numbers, the $300 billion is from the Kaiser Family Foundation assessment estimated 5% fraud in all healthcare, not just federally funded healthcare. So it's 5% of the total, roughly $6 trillion. We spend almost close to $2 trillion, $1.8 trillion of federal monies. So the federal portion will be about $100 billion, and we believe much of that would be achievable. It's not fraud; it's fraud, waste, and abuse altogether.
Yeah. No. Yeah, you can go first, and then you.
Thank you very much, Vice President. As you know, the Kurds have been loyal allies to the United States for decades. We're fighting dictatorship in Iraq. We're fighting terrorism in the region. And recently, President Masoud Barzani worked closely with the U.S. Special Envoy to Syria to help find a peaceful solution to the conflict there. How do you see the future of the strategic relationship between the Kurdistan and the United States of America?
Well, look, let me be brief here because we're here to focus on the fact that way too many people are defrauding the American population. But, you know, we have a great relationship with the Kurds. The president loves the Kurds. I know that the entire administration, we've had great contacts and great friendships with the people, the Kurdish people in various countries all over the world. And look, our attitude is we want those people to be able to live in peace and harmony and prosperity with their neighbors. We've pursued a foreign policy of peace in part because we want the Kurdish people, but also the Arab people who live there, the Jewish people who live there, the Christians. We want everybody to be able to live in peace. And that has been the main focus of our policy in Syria. It's been the main focus of our policy really all over the world. Ma'am? Yeah. No, let's, thank you.
How do you intend to make sure that the consequences of ending these fraud programs in Minnesota don't impact the people who are enrolled in Medicaid? And bigger picture, how do you think that the polls show that Democrats historically have leaned into healthcare? Do you think that these efforts on fraud might change that?
Yeah, I'm not really worried about the politics. I'm worried about the justice of it all. I think it's offensive that American taxpayers pay into these programs and they are defrauded. I think in some ways, more significantly than that, it's really sad that American children who need these services aren't able to get them because it's going to fraudsters instead of somebody else. So here's what I think. I mean, look, we're certainly going to make sure that our anti-fraud efforts go after the fraudsters and not after anybody who actually benefits from these services. But I actually think the question is a little off in a way, because the problem is not going after the fraud. The problem is the fact that these programs are being defrauded to begin with. They will not exist. Our social safety net will disappear unless we take fraud more seriously. So what I'm most worried about is that unless we preserve these programs for the next generation, they're going to disappear and all the money is going to go to fraudsters. Go ahead. There are certainly ways to claw some of the money back. It depends on the circumstances of the case. When you're talking about hundreds of billions of dollars potentially in fraud, that's a big universe of cases. There are different ways of anticipating it. You heard Dr. Oz say some of these people, they will commit a crime and then leave the country. Obviously, we're not going to prosecute people who aren't even in the United States anymore. But I really do think the criminal penalties for some of these fraud cases have to happen. We have to make sure that we stop the fraud being committed against the American people. And if you violate the law in the process of defrauding American citizens, you ought to face the full consequences of the law. Yep. Yeah, so I believe we have the name announced. I would say that Colin is on the Hill maybe today or yesterday, Colin will be the new AAG to help us combat fraud. I believe he's had great meetings all over the Hill today as part of the Senate confirmation process. I think he's impressed a lot of people. He's certainly impressed me. And again, we have a whole of government approach. I mean, what Dr. Oz is doing at CMS is very, very hard work, but it's not the only thing. We're trying to buttress it with a whole of government approach. Scott Bassett at Treasury is going to work on this. We're going to have our great Department of Justice work on this. We want to take this seriously because it's a serious problem for the American people, and so we've got to fix it. Go ahead. Well, I think it can, certainly. There are certain things that we're doing in Minneapolis and Minnesota that we're not going to be able to do in other parts of the country because the fraud is going to be different in each place. But yeah, I think this basic model of saying to people, hey, you get a massive amount of money to provide a service to people. Did you actually provide that service? The fact that it's even controversial that we're asking these questions as a government goes to show how much the culture of fraud has permeated Washington, D.C. Think about this. We're talking about people who take money from autistic children. They pretend their children or some other person's kid is autistic. They collect a fat check. They don't provide an ounce of services. And then the very money that's supposed to go to needy kids isn't there anymore to help those needy children. The fact that we have so normalized this, and the fact that I guarantee there are going to be voices in the media, there are going to be voices in the state of Minnesota who say, this is hurting children. No, it's hurting fraudsters. The way to protect kids is to go after those fraudsters, which is what we're doing. Sir.
Can we expect the federal government look to implement new guardrails to prevent criminalization of fraud? Continuing, do you believe it would be more effective for states that are investigating for the guardrails? Do you think that the best way to do it would be a mixture? And what message should the movement of your announcement today send to other states that might be in the country?
I mean, look, we would love to better work with the states here. We need the states to combat this fraud, and frankly, if Minnesota had done a better job of combating the fraud, we would not be here at this press conference today. We'd send out a letter celebrating the fact that Minnesota had worked with us to cut down on some of the fraud. I'll let Dr. Oz speak a little bit more to that question, but look, the best way for this to work would be for the federal government to work with the state governments. We'd love for that to happen. I think you're going to see that in some states, even some blue states, but you're not going to see it in others.
The working family tax cut legislation, for the first time in a long time, aligned the president and vice president with the governor so they have the same goals. So we've been talking to the states a lot. We are generating some frameworks that we believe states can apply. Medicaid is run by the state. They know their most vulnerable population as well. It's different than Alaska on the North Shore slope when you can't get there this time of year to southern Alabama, lower Alabama, or LA as they call it. But the reality is there are similarities that govern some of these programs, especially the ones that are high risk. And so we're going to share those best practices. But the techniques that we're using in Minnesota can be applied in other states. But it's the fraud, however, that will drive that. And so there are some states, I mentioned Florida, that's a red state, where there's a big fraud problem in the southern part. They're trying to get their arms around it. We sent a letter to Minnesota, which has a Republican senator. We're very concerned about New York, where the single most prominent job in New York is a personal care service. Retail is not the top job in New York anymore. And so in fact, in California, there are more hospices, I believe, in Los Angeles County alone than the rest of the country. So these are aberrancies that are hard for the state sometimes to see, but your first inclination, if you're the vice president and you're running a task force, is to look at those areas and say, how can you ignore that kind of a discrepancy, especially when there's been a massive uptick in some of these services in a short period of time?
We'll take just one more question here, sir. Well, first of all, I think our message to the people of Minnesota is that we love them. They're our fellow citizens. We're trying to do right by them. And part of the reason, in fact, the main reason that we're doing this is that we want to make sure that the people of Minnesota have access to the services that they're entitled to. We want poor kids in Minnesota, lower income families in Minnesota to be able to get the health care that they need. We got to stop the fraud in order to make sure that happens. We want to make sure that if you have a special needs kid, and we have a program set up to help that special needs kid, that the money goes to the special needs family, not to a fraudster who's getting rich off the generosity of American taxpayers. Now you talk about the ICE surge. Again, I think it goes back to the question I just answered, which is so much of what is broken in Minnesota, as far as I can tell, is a lack of cooperation between the state government and the federal government. If you look at any blue city or any blue state or red city or red state, the immigration enforcement that we were doing was going smoothly. We'd find out that there was an illegal alien sex offender in a prison, we'd show up, we'd arrest that person, and we'd send him out of our country. Or maybe that person was a repeat offender and they were out of prison, the local authorities would say, you know what, go and go to this person's address and arrest this guy because we want that violent criminal out of our community. What was so bizarre about Minneapolis is that it was one of the few places in the entire country where they said, no, we're not going to help the federal government get illegal alien sex traffickers out of our community. We are going to do everything that we can to prevent federal immigration enforcement from happening, even when you're going after the very worst of the very worst. Similarly, I would think that if I was the governor or a leader in Minnesota, I would want the benefits that all by right to go to needy children, I want them to go to those needy children and not to fraudsters, whether they're from the Somali community or anywhere else. But no, we haven't gotten the cooperation. So what I would say to the people of Minnesota is that we want to do right by you. We think you deserve better public services. We think you deserve to have the benefits that you're actually entitled to, and that's why we're doing this. And we encourage everybody in Minnesota, whatever their political affiliation, to work on the state government a little bit, because if we had some better cooperation, we could have common sense immigration enforcement. We could also have less money.
That was the last question he's going to take.
Would be a bipartisan issue. Thank you all.
Yeah. I could hear it in his voice. He was definitely done after that one. You could just hear it. You could just hear it. Can you? Can you hear it? Can you hear it? Can you hear it? Hi. Hi. Is there anything happening? Is it all done? Potato. Oh yeah. The gases are flowing through me, through my tubes. Through my passageways. Gangway, it said. Gangway. And the burp whisper. Two pieces in my lap right now. How about that? And she's licking. I would like somebody to come clip her nails so I don't have to do it. Dude, what the heck? Joe's not live anymore? But we need Nancy Guthrie's push. I need to know what's happening. Hey, Nancy Guthrie's push. There could be somebody in it now. Before it was empty, but now, without a camera on it, there could be somebody in it. Really taking for granted having Joe there with his camera to make sure that nobody's in that bush. Whatever. Somebody get at him, talk to him, tell him who we need, when we need him. I bet somebody's in that bush now. Because before they weren't in there, so now they probably are in there. Now that the camera's not there. Joe's camera, in particular. Because you know what? I bet they thought about that at least beforehand. They were like, Joe's camera's there. I'm not going to hide in that bush just yet. I will wait. Yo, is Outlaw still talking? Hold up. Outlaw still uploading shit? 3 days ago.
And anyone else?
The fuck? He starts the stream off with like trance music, dude. The video. Who the fuck is this lady anyway? He started his video off with some random chick facing the water. That's creepy.
Let me start by reminding that my calling is one of putting out the good, the bad, the ugly, and all of the in-between.
This has zero
so that
comments.
by doing so, others may learn and also grow.
Oh my god.
Now, I'm only 41 years young, but I have seen a lot of things. I've seen a lot of heartache and pain. Now I'm on a journey to perfection. And one part of this journey is one of a romantic contemplation. I am no different than anyone else seeking the love of a good companion.
Yo, he's definitely different.
But I've come to learn that to have such comes with many trials of its own. Now I must be about my Father's business, no matter the pain of not having that which most all seek. I have given up my search for a good woman.
Uh-oh.
I've come to learn that
Breaking
such
news.
is nothing but a distraction. A distraction from what really matters.
I don't believe it though.
This life is temporal, so what should it matter? My true reward lies not in this world, but rather in the next to come. This world is not my home. It is merely a spot in which I must travel through.
Yo, doesn't it feel like he's like trying to convince himself right now that like, hey man, you gotta stop thinking about pussy all the time? It's driving you crazy, man. You gotta stop it.
On my way home.
Sounds like me with these cats.
But I must stay the course. I must stay focused. If I take my eyes away even for a moment, disaster strikes every time. Never fails. Now another rhyme. Finding love is nothing but a distraction sent by the evil one. For the truth is, to be told, how can one find something?
Finding love is all but a distraction by the evil one. He's just trying to rhyme some shit at this point, ain't he? Did he pre-write this?
That was never lost. You see, most spend their whole life searching for love or struggling to hold on to a love. And this is where most have erred in their ways, for they have spent a lifetime searching for something that was freely given to them by Christ alone over 2,500 years ago.
Dude, he's fucking 41 years old and just now realizing just to be himself and not chase fucking vagina all the time. You know what I mean? That's pretty much what's happening. He's like, this is a coming to age type situation where he's like, you know what, man? What am I doing? I need to work on myself. Didn't he do this before at some point though? I feel like we're repeating it. We're repeating the past here.
God is love.
How is he 41 and he's never like been like, yo?
Without love, you have not God, and without God, you have not love.
I gotta stop chasing the vagina.
It's a paradigm, only understood by the wise. But you say you are not wise. You are right. For with the mouth confession is made. And through the confession you have spoken into reality.
Look, it looks like,
your reality.
bro, he looks like,
Change your,
every time he does that shit that he just did.
you have spoken.
Right here.
The mouth confession is made.
Right here. It just right there. Boom. It reminds me of Sling Blade every time.
And through the confession you have spoken into reality. Your reality. Change your confession and you will change your reality. Add in faith powered by prayer in Jesus' name, and there will be nowhere you cannot go. There will be nothing that you cannot tame.
What?
No problem too big.
Yo.
For every problem one learns is but small.
This dude lives in a fucking church or a trailer home. Probably the church now, but it's like he doesn't even have like a kitchen or anything, and he's giving it like advice on how to live, how to have relationship advice almost right now, when like it's kind of crazy.
So now that I seek not a romantic love, my head seems to be on straighter and my focus more crisp. The mission for Christ, the calling upon my life, now seems deeper as I push through to a whole nother side, to something deeper, something far more intimate, a paradigm only understood by the wise. Now on this journey to perfection, I have most definitely fallen more than a few times. And on this subject, more specifically, my manhood has spilled out on the ground, but then I immediately remember recognizing the enemy. And I get back up and I dust myself off and I go at it again. Then I notice.
Was he talking about masturbating? What just happened right there? He's talking about some juices coming out or something. And he goes at it again. What are we doing?
That times of failure become fewer and farther in between.
I misinterpreted that one.
Still yet. Even as I lay here this night, I lay myself down realizing that I still wish I had a wife. But then again, I remember, if I did, it's a great probability that my mission, my whole calling, my purpose for life would be jeopardized. So then I snapped back into reality, giving much gratitude to the God of eternity for protecting me and keeping me safe from all harm from the wiles of the evil one. This is my burden to bear, yet it shouldn't be a burden at all, but I have come to realize that maybe even more subconsciously, I sabotaged myself by holding on to a burden that was never really mine to hold on to. For if the evil one can keep us distracted, well, he will take on any form and shape, even appearing as an angel of light. When the season seems to him to be right and ripe, in the never-ending search for love in all the wrong places has got to be one of the greatest deceptions that Satan uses to keep people bound, to keep people from achieving their calling, their whole purpose for existing that God has called them to.
What is
Be
that?
ye not unequally yoked
What is
with
that
unbelievers.
existence?
Be ye transformed by a renewing of minds, and take on the mind of Christ. Become a member, one as one body.
Wait. Okay, so now God doesn't want us to procreate, and I'm pretty sure the Bible's all about some procreation, bro. And now he's trying to like flip it around to make himself feel better about not getting laid or something.
Become the bride. Become the bride of Christ.
Bro. Why you gotta be the bride? Why you gotta be the power bottom for Christ? What is happening? What is this? Whoa, he's got a foot thing. Why? That was weird. And then he goes to black screen. Got a little bit of hair, like he's sniffing it. Little sniff. What is happening with this? I'm not trying to get copyrighted on some dumb shit. Why is he put this song in the middle of the video? I don't get it. Is it AI? More feet. They're dirty. They like some dirty. Is this really how it's gonna... Come on, man. What is this shit? The rest of the video is this? Man, he's weird. Should I say that? Man, you're weird. No, I'm just gonna leave it alone, dude. I don't want to start any shit. I don't want to start any shit. You know, he gets his fucking butt hurt easily. Before I know it, I'll have him and a couple of minions on me. Not worth it. He'll be in here trying to get my 2 viewers. What? You know he would, dude. I don't know how he would come at it, but he would do something. He'd be like, that was my chance. That guy, I remember that guy. Yeah. Or if he's still smoking. He coughed once there, so maybe. He did the one kind of thing there he used to do with his throat. Where is some new stuff at, man? I'm looking for some new stuff here, bro. I don't even get... YouTube Premium member, you ho. Where's my stuff? YouTube? Yo, them titties almost got me right there. Look, I almost clicked on this guy's thumbnail because of them titties. I didn't know because I have strong willpower. Not gonna get me to click for some titties. People's Convoy. Now I'm getting recommended Outlaw. 3 years ago, People's Convoy footage. Simon's not coming. Simon, what are you doing? It's not bothering me or anything. Simon, come here. Simon. Where are you? Buddy. How millions are trapped in modern day slavery at sandstone quarries in India. What the hell? They're really slaves?
These sandstone quarries kept
कंज्यूमर भी वो चाह के भी
to 2025, more than 118,000 people in Rajasthan applied for the aid, saying they have the...
I don't know, man. Are they really slaves? Like if they were killed by their slave owner, would no one care? Like that kind of slave? Or are there rules to this? Memphis home with overdosed man used as breakfast
So,
table.
do you remember this?
What? What are we talking about here? People were eating on top of a dead person?
Picture. This was what Memphis police found after raiding what they called a drug house in Soulsville. Inside, they found a man unconscious,
Soulsville.
being
I
used
don't even
as
know.
a table.
Dude, I don't even know where the hell this is. And I grew up in Memphis. Soulsville. I never heard of Soulsville. I would have thought that was cool sounding.
Inside, they found a man unconscious, being used as a table. That man later died. 2 men were arrested. But tonight, less than 2 months after that incident, police raided this house once again. Fox 13's Torres Grant went to the house on Tally Place and found neighbors who were surprised to see the home raided.
From busted in windows and doors to finding old cell phones,
Damn.
watches, and syringes, this is the aftermath when a Soulsville home was raided by the West Tennessee Drug Task Force twice in the past 2 months.
Normally, the streets are just
Yo,
packed
she'll
with
say crackhead too.
all kinds of zombie chaos.
A home in Soulsville is quiet after a second drug raid in the past 2 months. The West Tennessee Violent Crime and Drug Task Force was back at the same house on Tally Place last Tuesday. The last time they were there, they described it as a smorgasbord of drugs being sold. This time, it wasn't much different. Agents say they seized 4 weapons, including a semi-automatic rifle they said was reported stolen, a handgun, and an illegal sawed-off shotgun. Agents also found a felony amount worth of crack cocaine and fentanyl.
Oh, it is
Kayla
crack.
Hansen, who lives next door, isn't surprised by this.
Oh, because she gets from them probably.
Particularly, I mean, I don't always see people out
What's
there.
that
They're
crackhead to
nice
me,
enough
dude?
to wave and stuff, but there's always people just hanging out on the porch and cars. And I didn't really pay too much attention.
At the scene, one previously convicted felon was taken into custody. 3 other people at the scene were detained, but released. Hansen says since the raid, she's noticed a difference in her neighborhood.
I've definitely seen a huge change here in Memphis as far as I don't hear those gunshots at night quite as much since the feds have come into the town and all the
Interesting.
police activity and stuff. I'm not sure how much I agree or disagree with it. I just have noticed a change in everything. Like today, I hear the birds.
So far, all charges are being prosecuted
Wow.
by the Shelby
Fuck.
County DA's office. At this time,
The gangsters
no other
be
arrests
scaring the
have been
birds
made.
off?
In Soulsville,
The hell, man. The gangsters don't like the birds. I thought they liked the pigeons. They flip them. They flip the pigeons when the cops come to let everybody know the cops are coming. They make them flip. They just clap usually and they start flipping. I knew this dude that had a fucking pigeon coop in his backyard here. Black dude. Gangster type. And he would take them like footballs and chunk them up into the air, dude. They would just start flying. And then he would start doing that. They would start doing flips and shit. That shit was wild. I've seen that in person, like not just on the movies. It was called Flipping the Pigeons. I don't know if they all do it or if it's like a hereditary thing. Just some of them do. For some reason, the clapping makes them flip. Pretty trippy. I don't know if the fucking Perplexity knows about that. Why does clapping make pigeons clapping startles pigeons, triggering their flight response, but certain breeds flip due to a genetic mutation rather than normal evasion. These roller or tumbler pigeons somersault involuntarily as a neurological disorder bred for display. That's fucked up, man. So they're probably freaking out up there. Just start flipping. The progressive disorder affects the brain's balance centers, worsening over time. Oh man, it's sometimes preventing flight entirely in parlor rollers. It's not voluntary aerobatics, but a harmful trait selected by breeders linked to seizures and injuries from crashes. Damn. A loud clap mimics predator sounds or wing slaps, panicking the pigeon into attempting escape, amplifying the genetic flip in affected birds. Damn. Breeds like parlor rollers can't fly, relying on ground somersaults, which risk exhaustion. And what the fuck? People are making ones that can't fly roll around on the ground? That's jacked up, dude. I never heard of that one. Damn, it says it gets worse over time though. So eventually, like, your pigeon like dies from it, and they're breeding them to do that. That sucks. Man, what the fuck, bro? No wonder it's a black thing. The hell? Just kidding. I'm sure we do some pretty fucked up shit for breeding too. Like, what do? We created English bulldogs. What were we thinking with that one? They have so many health issues. What's up with all the emojis, dude? I'm gonna take off, y'all. Have a good one. Good conversation. All right, bye. Take it easy. Thanks for hanging.